I see that, and to become a rich man, that is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders.
Just
so we pray.
Funds.
Amen.
So could that be what Nigerians are expecting from this dispensation?
I keep saying it, I would not have the government. I don't know why. I keep saying it. But Tinubu doesn't know what he's doing. It's just that one cannot use abusive language on his president. I would have loved to use one. He doesn't even know what he's doing. I'm telling you the truth, because this is not what we Nigerians bargain for. This is not what we asked for. This is not the Nigeria we all are looking for. This is not the Nigeria we all are dreaming for. But you know, like they say in Nigeria, all these stupid leaders, when they get there, they forget what they are supposed to do. So, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to me, I don't know. I just say at the end of the day, just as Supreme Court, if their head is correct, they are supposed to pursue him away from there. You cannot use a fourth certificate and continue to rule us in Nigeria. I mean, who does that? It's just like somebody working in a company with a fourth certificate. Will you still be there? What is wrong with Nigerians? Why can't you even think in this country? You forge a certificate and you are in a company. I don't want to know the kind of lawyer you have. That company will not retain you. So how much more the president of the country with the forged results? At the end of the day, they came out to say that the result is a woman's result. It is an insult for Nigeria. Sometimes I tell something that some of the things that we hear in Nigeria are disheartening things. They are things we are not supposed to hear. They are not things that are polite at all. I mean, you just keep hearing in this country. You look at it, we have a president with a forged result, and nobody's talking. The likes of all their friend Falano, the lawyer, is not talking. The stupid fool is not talking. But if you try to be Toby, he will talk loud. So this is my problem. Assuming P2B is the one with forged certificates, all of them will talk, but nobody's talking. Everybody's keeping silent. When they show the rest of them, nobody's talking. They're just, and that is what is killing this country. Except for one day I came across a man who openly said his mind and what's it called? The owner of Ovation. Or what's that his name? The guy that owns Ovation. That's the man that come out to say his mind. He said it politely. He fears nobody. So I wonder why people are not talking. Things are going wrong in our country. And yet, when you see Biafrans come out and say they are agitating for Biafrans, should be complaining. Why are you complaining? Is Nigeria working? When the system that is not working, when the government that is not working, when a foolish government where everybody is being carried away with this mentality of Christianity and Muslim, killing us in this country. God will do it. God will. How many years is China, India? They don't worship God, but they are better than us. Is it not a shame for us? Are you not supposed to ask yourself, what is wrong? Upon our Christianity and Muslim, upon how religious we are. Yes, all these pastors praying on mountain and this thing. What is the essence of the mountain? I'm challenging you, pastors. I'm challenging you, imams. You guys are there, don't pay. Wasting Nigerian resources, collecting money from us.
God cannot do for you what He has empowered you to do.
God do it for China.
So it's the Chinese that are fixing the economy for their own good. So I think that Nigerians should leave our country deceiving themselves and take up, of course, the responsibility of redeeming humanity. Now, away from the certificate saga, our interest lies on the palliative that have been, of course, an issue of controversy. How can any responsible government be borrowing? Borrowing is not bad, but what do you borrow for? What do you use with the borrowed funds? I know fully well that it's not a giveaway, it's not a Christmas gift, that you also pay for it, regardless whether it is an extended period or not, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. The borrowed money is a borrowed money, which means you are liable to pay anytime. The borrowing money, I mean, just to pay, to share for food and
biscuits because they are not sensible, because they are not matured enough, because they are not smart, because they are not intelligent, because they don't have what it takes to govern a country, because they don't have that intelligent brain, because they don't even know why they are there in the first place, because they don't understand what is government, because they don't even know the definition of government, because they don't even know why they are there. That's the reason why they are boring. If they don't know why they are there, doesn't common sense inform you that basic economy, common sense, even a child, they know that once you are borrowing, of course, you also pay. And if you don't have any plan on how to pay back, then that is the worst scenario. Let me just tell you something. You see, because our government don't know what they want and why they are there. Everybody used to believe that. You know, the story in Nigeria is the moment you get into politics, you go and do Thanksgiving in a church. Because money has started coming, even when you rig yourself. But I blame those stupid churches. I blame those stupid churches that refuse to tell them the truth. I was listening to one guy on social media yesterday. Man, this is a preacher. But he said what I know. He said any man of God telling you to pay tithes is a criminal. It's coming from a man of God. He's a criminal. That is his opinion. No, see, let me tell you. He's a preacher. Not binding on anyone. He's a preacher, and he backs it up with the Bible quotation. I'm not a preacher. I cannot quote the Bible. He gives to us. But he backed it up with Bible quotation because with what he preached, this guy is down to right. Listen to what he said. He said, a pastor will tell you what you want to receive from God. They will tell you, bring in money. Right? When God wants to give you, bring in money. That's what you want to receive. So, any other thing you want to do from God, it doesn't require money. But when you want to receive, they say bring money. When you want to receive them, because you are receiving from God, you are bringing money. But when any other thing, you are not bringing money. He said it is a fraudulent attitude. And I believe it is a fraudulent attitude. I am one of those people that used to say religion is a scam. Because they are making it sound like a scam. See, sorry that I'm deviating from this topic to religion. Because I believe that the thing that constituted this problem that we're facing in Nigeria is religion. If there's no religion, I don't think we'll be having this. See, religion and politics works together. That's the truth. And just imagine if all the pastors are preaching what they're supposed to preach in church. Just imagine how the country will be. If all the imams are preaching what they're supposed to preach in the mosque, just imagine how this country will be. My problem with this country is, if you're a man who likes to speak the truth all the time, people love to crucify you. I don't bloody care about your crucifixion. I don't give a damn. It doesn't take an inch away from me. To hell with you criticizing me, I don't care. But the truth is, I will tell you the truth. If you won't tell the truth, that's your bloody well away from God.
Who can send anybody on errand to go and find anything for him, and they are bringing you Oluwole certificate. Not to not talk of a man who has access to billions, who can send anybody on errand to go and find anything for him, and they are bringing you Oluwole certificate. It is sad. It should sack all of them. Because I mean, it's not Tinubu that will go and do all those things himself now. It's some people who bring it to him and say, we've done it, sir. And he accepted it, or he didn't even check it. I'm looking for posts. Who is looking for posts does not criticize people. You will be a fool to be looking for posts and criticize government. How will you get the job? You have to praise government now. You have to be a lackey of the leader. You have to go and prostrate and lobby your godfathers. GHY. Yeah. Oh, it started before University of Chicago. It started from Government College Ibadan. Then to the primary school in Aroloya in Lagos. They were all lies, fake. And they had all the time in the world to scrutinize and correct. They refused. They are blaming Nigerians. The school said they did not, the certificate submitted to INEC did not emanate from them. So what's the meaning of that? Is English that difficult? Olan Adisa, is English that difficult? And not just that, in the deposition, they also said the social security number, they don't know what led to it, that it belongs to a woman. And they also mentioned that some of the documents contained in the entrance examination were not clear to them, because it was pointed out to them that the school, Government College Lagos, did not come into existence until 1970.
I don't know if anybody is understanding where Nigeria is trending. I don't know if anybody is understanding how shameful Nigeria has become. I don't know if anybody is understanding the image we are selling to the international communities. I was watching a video where the man in the implant in Labour Party, one Arabambi, in a press briefing trying to adduce that Peter Obi is female, and Peter Obi had certain name in his NYC certificate, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, can we really stand by and watch Nigeria deteriorate into this comic scene where everybody, every shades of character is coming to display some form of insanity? Now, just because it has been established that the person in the Chicago State University is a female that graduated but somehow metamorphosed into a male, and now the said male is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, does not make it mandatory that you must force every other candidate who participated in the 25th of February presidential election to also become a female. Now, in as much as I make this video, I know I am Mrs. Magnus Oraka making this video, but seriously about it, where exactly is this country trending? Where exactly is this country trending? We have issue of people with different names. First it was Bola Ahmed Tinubu, now it was Bola, now it is Bola Ahmed Adekunle Tinubu. Now, in fact, we just cannot continue like this. We really cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. I make this video sometimes. I don't want to talk about the Yorubas. I try to restrain myself very often, but seeing Arabambi do what he's doing, one begins to wonder. Arabambi is in Labour Party, but appears to be working so hard for Tinubu, trying to disqualify the principal of your own party in favor of another candidate in another party. It beats my imagination. It really beats my imagination. Some of the things that I'm understanding today, I don't want to grab it. I don't want to believe it is. I don't want to, accept it. But the truth is that one begins to feel if there's a need to be circumspect when dealing with people from the southwest. But thank God we have the likes of Dele Farotimi, we have the likes of Osiba Basanjo, we have the likes of Adebanjo, and a few others. But these characters that are showing this behavior, it's not funny at all. Mr. Arabambi, right? You should, if you have children, I understand you're even a doctor or something like that, that you are well schooled. If you have children and your children are watching what you are doing, perhaps would you be proud of what you are doing? We are pursuing a project that will bring Nigeria to a state where everybody can be proud of, including the Yorubas, the Fulanis, the Igbos, and everybody that make up this entity called Nigeria. But since it appears a group of people are poised on destroying it, and they don't care whether they have no party loyalty, they have no honor, they have no clout. All they are just interested is this tribal supremacy, that power must be orchestrated or more power must come from Yoruba. It's a shame. It's a shame. Well, since you say Peter B is a female, I don't think that's the subject of argument. I don't think Tinubu has that in his affidavit at the Supreme Court, that they should disqualify Peter because he's a female. But since everybody is becoming a female, perhaps you can also go and tell everybody that I, that used to appear as a male, I'm also a female. My name is Magnus Sorakana.
60 million naira each, totaling a sum of 57.6 billion naira as personal gifts. The spokesperson of the House, Akin Rotimi, said the reports carry varying exaggerations and that the vehicles are not personal gifts to the lawmakers, but the property of the National Assembly within the 4-year tenure of members of the House. The spokesman also stated that the vehicles will serve as work tools for the lawmakers because Nigerians deserve highly mobile representatives who can access remote locations as they carry out their duties, and that can only be achieved with functional and reliable off-road vehicles. While reactions have been trailing the budget for the SUVs, users on social media have dug up a video of President Hichilema of Zambia, who back in 2021 rejected a budget proposal of $1.8 million for the purchase of his vehicles. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Why are you using money to buy a VX for the mayor? That VX for the mayor can put toilets in all the markets in your constituency. Why do you want to pretend? You know that you cannot afford a VX. Why do you want to pretend? Because you are using taxpayers' money. Now you should pretend. After the 16th of August last year, the system came to me and said, Mr. President, sign here $1.8 million. That near Chandalama, we ordered new vehicles. Your colleague ordered new vehicles. So now you sign because you need new vehicles. I said, why? $1.8 million for the president's vehicles? Are there no vehicles in status? They are there. Are they not moving? They are moving. Are there no wheels? They have wheels. I said, I will use those. Cancel that tender. It's cancelled. I have not bought any new vehicle because I'm conscious this is not my money.
He's conscious. This is not his money. Whose money are we using? I think this is the message that the lawmakers should focus on, our Nigerian lawmakers. I think that the president of Zambia hit the nail on the head. If you already have vehicles, why purchase new vehicles? I mean, I thought that I was going to hear some sort of rebuttal from the lawmakers saying that, oh, we're not purchasing it for this price of money. But instead, they say that they actually need those vehicles. Dr. Abati.
Well, the press statement that was issued by the spokesperson of the House of Reps, in fact, I found it scandalous.
Yeah.
He was saying that, look, these are operational vehicles, that they are not gifts. They are to be used by the lawmakers to travel to their constituencies. We've been in this country for quite a while. How many of those lawmakers remember to even go to their constituencies? They only go there not to go and do anything, only when it is almost time for the next election. And when they say they go to these their constituencies, what did they do there? Have you not been in this country where a lawmaker, the only thing he thought he could provide in his constituency was wash hand basin? Another one, the only thing that he did was to buy electric poles, and those electric poles were commissioned. So some of these so-called spokespersons, when they want to issue these statements, they should at least know that the people out there, would double check.
Yeah.
Now, the fellow was saying that, look, after 4 years, then, maybe they will buy the vehicles, but while they are there, okay, what happened to the vehicles they bought for the last assembly?
That's the right question.
So they've taken those vehicles away, or is it that those vehicles, after 4 years, can no longer function again? This is just about the attitude of our lawmakers. And this is why people are saying that Nigeria cannot afford a bicameral legislature in Abuja. Why don't we have a unicameral legislature to reduce number? And why don't we even make membership of the National Assembly a part-time assignment, as is the case in some other countries? People just get elected at our expense, and they go there. The first thing they think of is to enjoy benefits. A vehicle of 160 million naira. What kind of a vehicle is that? Maybe it is a bulletproof. Okay? And these are some of these people who are first timers in the National Assembly, who cannot even afford a miserable grade A Tokumbo vehicle.
Yeah.
You know, there's grade A, there is grade B. You know, in any case, we have the example of Ichilema.
Yeah.
Akande of Zambia.
Yeah.
Where that's another leader. He became president in 2020. 2021.
2021.
Next election in Zambia is next year. Do you know that for 8 months, he did not collect salary? And he said it's not because the salary was not available. It was because he didn't go there. He didn't become president because he was looking for money, right? He had run for that position about 5 times. Okay, he then won the 6th time. He said his focus was to, retool the economy, provide jobs for the masses, particularly the youths of Zambia.
Yeah.
And he's been very consistent in that regard. But the opposition, they say, no, he made money from privatization. Okay, he could afford that because he has investments in agriculture and in other parts, so that's why. But what he's saying to other people is that you don't have to buy an expensive vehicle. And that he, as president, he did not allow them to buy new vehicles for him. He said he will continue to use the vehicles that were there.
Yeah.
Now, in fact, at some point, also took a pay cut. And we have had other leaders in Africa who took pay cuts. Uhuru Kenyatta.
Yes.
The man in Kenya. Kenya is Uhuru Kenyatta. Next door, in Ghana, the president also took a pay cut. But here in Nigeria, they just want to make profit. And yet, the same lawmakers, the same Nigerian leaders, they tell us to make sacrifices. They tell the people to tighten their belts. But meanwhile, they are feeding fat at the expense of the state. I think this should be part of the conversation. And I think the people who have been saying the National Assembly should not be a place where people go and collect benefits, and that the number should be reduced.
Absolutely.
And it should be a part-time appointment. That will make us realize the objective of placing emphasis on service rather than profit.
Well said, Dr. Abati. Well, in the same vein, the Foundation for Investigative Journalists obtained a memo dated September 11, 2023, showing that the federal government allegedly spent a whopping $507,000 on hotel accommodation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the 78th session of the United Nations General Assembly. According to the memo, over $422,000 out of the total amount covered the cost of rooms booked for the president and his close aides at the St. Regis Hotel in New York from September 16th to September 23rd, and the remaining $84,000, which is 20% of the hotel reservation cost, was for incidentals. I mean, when Nigerians hear that amount, $507,000 in this economy, what
so
that
this
means.
was a leak. This was a leak, and I must put a caveat, we're here to independently verify this. But if this is true, it is every shade bad. Because we can't live in a country this way when you tell the citizens to tighten their belt and you're frolicking with this amount of money. It's just very sad. It's this new level of madness we have in our country. But are you surprised, Oji? We're here sitting down that an ex-militant was going to be running for deputy governor. So the system that brings our politician in is rubbish in the first place. Intellectuals, clear-headed, peaceful people don't get to the top position. For you to get to the top position in Nigeria, you must have killed people with guns. You must be able to use gun, have an army to be able to destroy and kill people. We can't build a country that way. And that's why we are falling. We are sinking. Nigeria is at a precipice today. Look at the quality of our lawmakers. Many years ago, somebody said in the parliament, was a former police officer, and he looked at the lawmakers and the senators and said, most of these people here, they've been in my cell at one point or the other. So it's not today that we've destroyed the country. In all of this, you know what hurts my heart so much? All of those cars the lawmakers are buying, the money goes to Japan. It's not Nigeria-made car.
Yeah.
Watching in the 70s, Nigeria had a partnership with Peugeot Automobile of Nigeria, and most government functionaries had to drive Peugeot cars. Yeah. That same Nigeria, all of a sudden, the government functionaries said they must only drive SUVs. As at 1999, the governors that were just sworn in, most of them had Peugeot cars in their fleets. Peugeot 504, best line. All of a sudden, they say, no, it's SUV Jeeps. We are producing the SUV in Nigeria. Nord, Innoson, what's this guy's called? It gets to my head. All of them are producing cars in Nigeria. We will not buy from them. We will take the money to Japan. So even if you have bought the car from a local manufacturer to put the money, the 7 billion into the Nigerian economy, do you know how much that will have done? But the same lawmakers will be the ones to say, oh, we don't want to drive it. We are doing fertility and all that. We deceive ourselves too much and we destroy this country. You see, I keep singing the song that Unilag students were singing when they were protesting. They said we all have a hand in it. The story of how Nigeria got spoiled, we all had a hand in it. Gbogbo wa la lọ́wọ́ ńbẹ̀, gbogbo wa la lọ́wọ́ ńbẹ̀, bí Nigeria ṣe bàjẹ́, gbogbo wa la lọ́wọ́ ńbẹ̀. We all have an hand in it. And I just hope when the rain starts to beat us, we don't complain. Look at these people that are supposed to represent the people. Look at what they are. They are the ones too that receive gifts. They receive prayers in their email address. May God forgive us.
All right, then. Shall we take our final story?
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. How on a day today, my people? Happy new week to you all. It's good to be back here. Today is Monday, 16th October 2023. Yes, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. We are talking every blessed day. Our talking is a bit very, very repetitive because we have not yet got an answer to our plight. Yes, we'll continue to talk. The Supreme Court information regime now, they're already looking into everything. Decision will be coming out anytime soon. You know, they'll be fixing a date for them to pass a decision on what Peter Obi submitted, what article submitted, you know, and all that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Mother Patricia Tagbojumi, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Lady Eugenia, thank you so much for all you do. Sage Odiase, Truth Teller, I appreciate every one of you. Peggy Modi, Obiajulu, can see you all. Fat Jaka in the building. Ola Adewale, God bless you all. Vitals, Equebelem, Comfort, Bebe. Thank you very much, my people. Evie Jack is right there with us as well. Kenny J, Jeku, thank you. Now God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. Peter Inegbe, thank you, my wonderful people. Ima Frankly, thank you. Ebuka John Oga, thank you so much. I've showcased so many names already. Just wanted to quickly scan through. Madabella Naomi, thank you very much. My brother Mofi Ray, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link now before I take the remaining stuff that I'm going to be taking here on our presentation. In case you want to join this broadcast today, just come in. You know, we only have 10 spots. It's Monday. So come in. I'm posting out a link right now, Mr. Edwin. I can see you right there, sir. Good evening to you. Co-Waves TV. Yes, that is my very wonderful brother there, Co-Waves TV. You are doing a wonderful job, and I'm proud of you. You know that. You know how much I'm very, very proud of you. Continue to do what you are doing. Yes, together we are going to be having a better Nigeria someday. Maybe, probably this December. Who knows? Or before December, you know, or even before the end of November. But obviously, I'm not sure this might be happening in this October anyway. So, yes, I appreciate every one of you. I can see Social Method TV in the building. Social Method TV, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. My people, please go and follow the channel Co-Wave TV. He's doing a wonderful job. You know, he's reporting almost everything that's happening right there in Lagos. If you can click on the channel, subscribe to the channel, that will be very, very nice Cowish. Let me put it on the screen so that you guys can get the name properly. I want you guys to subscribe to this channel. Let's take that channel to at least 10,000. We can do that, my people. We can do that. Let's be there for each other's. Everybody that is fighting for a better Nigeria, we should support each other's. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Mr. Edu, I don't see you already. I'll accept you guys soon. Give us a Monday. Thank you. I don't see you already. I'm coming to you guys very soon. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right here. Timmy DB and many more. Jude, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Oye, Uwa. I'm not sure I pronounced your name properly, though, but still, I appreciate you all. Thank you, Peggy Body, and many others. Come on, guys, let's do this. I want us to listen to this video first. Let me play this video before we take it from here. This is Wike. Because the way it looks like right now, Wike is not the president of Abuja, right? While Tinubu is the president of Lagos. At the moment, we don't know who is the president of Nigeria yet. Constitutionally, we don't know. Because the whole case is still pending. We are waiting. But watch what Wike is doing here. Wike is actually showing off using a private jet everywhere. We don't finish for Nigeria, man. Watch this video. I wish you guys know that this is just one person. Just one person. And this is happening, right? For those of you that are supporting APC, you want Tinubu, you want APC and all that. I don't know why you're doing this, but I want you to understand that Nigeria can never be better. I'll repeat, Nigeria can never move forward. Nigeria can never progress if we continue to have this satanic set of people ruling us. The same satanic people that have been recycling themselves for the past decades, or rather, since Nigeria was created. All of them have been ruling us. Wike just finished his 8 years tenure in Rivers State as the governor there. Then now he's now the president of FCT. Right? You are there clapping for them. No, leave them. You're not concerned you. Leave them. You're not concerned. Listen, I have said it before, and I'll continue to say it. Some of us, we are already privileged, regardless of the poverty or the hardship that will come to Nigeria, can never affect some of us again forever. I'm only worried over the people that is right there in Nigeria that doesn't have a second option, or rather, that depend on this 30,000 or 40,000 naira monthly minimum wage. What we all are demanding for is a better Nigeria, and I don't see anything wrong with it. Constitutionally, is our right to demand for a better Nigeria. But this satanic set of people, these satanic leaders, call themselves politicians. They have captured Nigeria. And the unfortunate part of it is that some of the youth allowed themselves to be captured as well, just because of hunger. How much are they paying you? How much? You see now, Wike just jetted out just now, right? With the private jets. If you get a headache tomorrow, and same private jet, you go use take on London. London will be me, my own country. He go come. He go come take medical care for a year. He go pay. Me no they pay. He go come pay. You go use taxpayers' money, come pay, treat himself. You where they support these people, your child go they sick, you they find a boy you want to give your child. Your wife go they get belly, you want to give birth, you they pray, make she not die for hospital because you don't trust the hospitals in Nigeria. When we speak, you think we are against you. No. We want a better Nigeria. I can't see anything wrong with it. That's all we want. That is all. It's so sad. It's so sad that we still have some of you that is supporting these people, coming to our pages, our platforms, attacking us every day. How much they pay you? How much? It's very sad. Look at the cars they want to get now. We talked about it yesterday. We are going to be recapitulating back on it today. You can see that each car costs 160 million. That is what they accepted. Remember, when people buy for Nigeria, the federal government go say, For example, now only 5 people now buy. But normally, for example, Buhari's tenure, you know, I think they admitted that 60-something thousand people died throughout the whole 8 years. Amnesty International came out to say that it was 1.4, the 1.5 million people that died. You see, so the same way these people they do this kind of, they admitted to you that Ishishwa is 160 million. If Nigerian satanic politicians accept figure, you know, say that times 2 or times 3, because obviously all is going to be bulletproof. When we talk, nothing say we don't know what they do. It's very sad. But I'd like us to take some reactions. Before reactions, some articles here. Kingsley Moghalu don't come out. Now, a lot of people are questioning his statements. Some of them are questioning his statement in a different way, while some are saying, oh, is it because Tinubu did not give him appointment? That's why Kingsley Moghalu coming out now to complain or try to fight Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, for me, I don't know, but Mo could take this one together so that maybe before that, maybe after taking it together, you yourself might be entitled to your own opinion to tell us what you think about it. You know, Kingsley Moghalu have been silent over everything we all have been passing through since. Now, so suddenly you can come out, can talk now. What did they happen? You know, let me take this one from you. I guess you all can see it already. Let me accept my people to the panel so that they can assist me in case I need some help. I think that will be better. Abdul, you need to turn on your device. You are always not turning on your device, and there's no way I can add you to the screen. Please do that and so that I can add you to the screen. Thank you. Let me bring my people in. Thank you very much, my people. Abdul, once you've done that, I'll accept you in. But before that, let me talk quickly. I might not be able to take all the article, but let's see if I can take 1 or 2 paragraphs. Moghalu lambasts Tinubu government over move to borrow $1.5 billion from World Bank. What did they want to use the money do? They'll come tell you now, say they want to buy rice for you. You know, when they listen to me now, within Nigeria, you still happy. You they insult us. They want to buy rice for you. Hey God. Just imagine how much Tinubu and his government have borrowed since he was sworn in back in May 29. Okay, that is from World Bank, 1.5 billion. Our economy will continue to go down the drain. Why dollar will continue to increase? I tell them, I say $1 go soon reach 5,000 naira. Why pounds go reach 10,000 naira soon? Yes, I first talked that 1,000 naira at that time. Maybe some of you are not believe us now. Then dollar don't cross 1,000 naira now, right? Okay. Then to also allocate 160 million naira solve to each House of Rep members. Let's take this. According to Moghalu, who was also the candidate of the Young Progressive Party, YPP, in the February 2019 presidential election, said this on Monday while reacting to President Bola Tinubu administration's move to borrow $1.5 billion from the World Bank. The former deputy governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Kingsley Moghalu, has said that Nigeria is becoming a carcass while politicians in the country have become its scavengers with no sense of patriotism. Moghalu, who was also the candidate of the Young Progressive Party, YPP, in the February 2019 presidential election, said this on Monday while reacting to President Bola Tinubu administration. Languishing our money anyhow. Okay, let's move on, my people. I'm trying to take off all this distraction here so we can take it properly. Moghalu also condemned the allocation of SOF, which, according to him, is worth 160 million naira each to the 360 members of House of Representatives amid rising inflation and poverty and an increasing number of out-of-school children in Nigeria. I mean, somebody, hey God, I'll come back there. Reuters has reported that the World Bank was in talk with the Nigerian government to provide 1.5 billion in financing to support the country's key policy reform. You see, they'll give one name to confuse you. You see, now what they want to use this $1.5 billion do now is to support what they call it just now, policy reform, key policy reform. Now you can't go to do your own research. They go, hey, my brother, what key policy reform really mean? Oh, you go do that research for the next 4 years. You don't go know what it mean. Yes, key policy reform. That's so they go talk and reach. That's it. This is why these people deliberately weaponize illiteracy on so many Nigerians. They don't want me you go school, me for no understand whatever they are doing because they don't like you checkmating them. 1.5 billion. If we have to add everything together, how much Tinubu have borrowed just for 4 months in office? Hey, God. The report noted that the World Bank spokesperson, Masai Nasi, who disclosed the information, said that the development policy financing provide direct budget financing and support country with reform of policies and institutions that boost economic and specific sector. I'll leave it right there. Like I said, I'm not going to read all of them because of time. This is coming from Sahara Reporter, and there's so many platform that carries it anyway. So not just Sahara Reporter. In case you want to read it, just type it right there. You will see more information on this. Why this one? I have one more article, then I'll quickly take reactions quickly, because I really want us to start talking on time today. For anybody that want to join the panel, we still have 4 space left. Click on the link and I will repost again shortly. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Now, they said this while happened today, where Night Post, the verse say no, the new boss where Tinubu appoint may can't govern them, may can't be their head. They not agree. Protests full everywhere. Confusion as Night Post staff reject CEO appointed by Tinubu, shut down the head office. They say they don't resolve that one now. They say they don't go threaten all of them or so. I don't know. But let's take this article because this one happened today, 16th October 2023. Workers of the Nigerian Postal Service, Night Post, have shut down the head office of the service in Abuja, protesting the appointment of Tola Adeyemi as Chief Executive Officer, Postmaster General. Ajuri Ngelale, a presidential spokesperson, announced last week that President Bola Tinubu changed the leadership of the communication agencies, including Night Post. However, moments after the news of Odeyemi appointment broke, there were reports that Adeyemi Adepoju, the SAC Postmaster General, had been reinstated. In a viral video, Adepoju was seen addressing some workers who claimed Tinubu had reappointed him. Earlier in a statement by Night Post on Friday, Adepoju alleged that President Bola Tinubu reappointed him as Postmaster General of the Federation and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Postal Service, Night Post. Okay, I'll just leave that right there. Let's move on. I don't want to continue with that. Okay, let's take this together. Let's see. Remember, my people, as we are still talking now, we don't know whereabouts is Tinubu. Tinubu, we don't know where he did. Some say they sick. Some say they are just pretending to hide Tinubu. While some say the irreparable damage that Tinubu by himself took that time, maybe they affect him. So at the moment, we all are dumbfounded. We are confused. We don't know where Tinubu did. So if you be Tinubu fan, you did comment section, you know they talk. I pray, may God open your mouth. Tell us where your principal day. I beg. Tell us. We want to know where it is. Okay, let me take this here. This one is okay. This particular one, I'd like to show pictures first. Look at this picture. You see, when we fight for a better Nigeria, some of you fight us back, right? I'll read the article now. Maybe you get to understand. When anything is going wrong in the country, the beautiful thing about it is that it affects everybody. Nobody's selective. It affects everybody. That's the beautiful thing about it. Okay, I'm not saying that this person that lost his life here, it look like say wife even dies, all of them die for inside the way container for port for years. So I'm not saying the person was supporting the bad government and all that, but the article I will read short. Look at the man here. A promising young, this one, It should be young man. You know, so when they don't wear this kind of their outfit, they'll come old somehow. This man should be more than 42, you know. So you know, so we will take it from there and see how it goes. One moment, my people. Okay, is that okay? We have Chigozie joining us right now. Let me quickly confirm if it's the Chigozie that I know. One moment. Chigozie, is that you, Colways TV? Please unmute yourself. Chigozie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Okay, thank you very much. From Colways, right?
Yes, yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. I just wanted to be sure of that. Okay, thank you very much, my people. You see, so this man actually lost his life here. But let me take the article attached to it. Not be me right now, as I say. Bad leadership is no respecter of any persons. This is why we must come together to send bad leaders into extinction. This is the sad story of an industrious young businessman, an importer based in Umuagele, Ovum after Magic FM Aba. His wife is heavily pregnant and indigene of Abariba in Ohafia local government, Abia State. His name is Akuma Kalu. He met his untimely death as a 40-feet container fell on top of his car in Eke River State due to bad road. As he was going to Port Harcourt International Airport to catch up a flight. God save Nigeria from bad road, from bad leaders. So you see, this one really touched me today. That make me bring and come. In case some of you where they say, "Now SPC you want," I want do everything by all means to make sure say all of us, you know, our perception change, you know, towards the betterment of the country, rather than the sentimentalism spirit and satanic spirit that you guys allow to be using you today. Meanwhile, I'd like to move on. On this one here, ahead of the FBI preparation to release files involving Chief Bola Tinubu's activities in the US, Chief Bola Tinubu and the Aso Rock will be spending massive sum of millions to hire and pay some Nigerian journalists and media houses for damage control. The team of Chief Bola Tinubu is working hard to counter the report which FBI will be releasing about Tinubu activities in the US. Certainly, they have vowed to continue painting Tinubu white even when everyone knows that Tinubu history and record are black in nature. Okay, let's see what people have to say here. I have some reactions here. So the reactions that I'm going to be showcasing today is based on the 160 million and the FBI. So any of them I read, you can just allocate them on your own. They said on the thought of, sir.
Yeah, sorry, check the private chat.
Okay. I just seen this now. Let me quickly look. Okay, yes, it's almost the same thing. I'll be taking this. Okay, let me just take this quickly. Let me take this before I'll take reaction. Guys, hold on. I'll take this reaction again. It's almost the same thing, but I think they expatiate more on this particular one. Let's take it quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button and help us to do this. Let's do this together. Let our voices go far. You guys might not be able to see this because anything that we're showcasing from this Twitter is very, very tiny. Now let me just strain my eye to see them from here. But meanwhile, let's take this one together here. Show your plan of releasing Tinubu's document to the public. Group urges FBI. Tinubu people don't go counter. God, Tinubu people don't go counter FBI sharply. I know anyway. When I don't say FBI not corrupt, now with the America. When I say they're not corrupt now, and so they're not going to listen to them now. I go ask Una soon. Some of my brothers with they panel. F. Emmanuel, give us a mandate and all that. Now go give me another assurance to give whether on FBI corrupt. Anyway, let me move on. The Progressive Youth Wing of the APC has called on the Federal Bureau of Investigation FBI to shun the plan of releasing Tinubu's record available to them, stating that Tinubu should be respected and protected as a public figure. Can you imagine? Alarming that Nigeria may suffer more international disgrace should the FBI release its report on Tinubu in their database. The group fears the consequences Tinubu's document in the FBI database might lead to, just as the academic record of Tinubu released recently by the Chicago State University. The decision of the FBI to release Tinubu's document was born out of the need to comply with a Freedom of Information request first filed last year by the Nigerian journalist David Odein in collaboration with some anti-corruption agencies in the US. The Secret Service claimed to have over 2,500 documents relating to Tinubu's in its database, which it plans to release in batches starting late October this year. But they talk and say now early this October they'll be talking, now late we come the year now. Anyway, let's move on. Nigerians will soon be treated to the true account of Chief Bola Tinubu's sojourn in the United States, following a decision by the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation FBI to release information about him in its database. So now be that. So make I carry that one. Yes, similar to what we read, and but this one is the opposite. Try to quickly counter it. But people have responded to this thing saying they said on the 3rd of October, and now it's 16th, no report. So who knows when they will release these Tinubu reports? Another reaction here. One thing I know is that no matter how long the truth is buried, it will rise when the time comes. God day. While I have another one here, Kenny Ozzy saying FBI is not releasing. Okay, I don't want to use that word when you put for there. They are only going to release some fine-tuned and clean bill reports. Bet me for the air. Leave all that document noise. Biden naive guy today. That one now, waiting that one talk with that. So okay, meanwhile, I'll move on from Ife saying that if FBI wants to release, let them release. I beg. Which one is all this tension? They are mounting up and down. While we have another one from Sam Fizzy. I thought they said it will be released on the 3rd or so. Now 16 be this. Oh, okay. I have another. We have 4 to go. Favor say now we all can see that Peter Obi has been right when he said that these guys borrow to share. FG Studios, no ministerial appointment for you if you like cry from now till thy kingdom come. You lost our respect. This particular response here is going to Kingsley Moghalu. Why this one for Bolahan said every 4 years we always have this issue of vehicle with National Assembly. Really, they need vehicle, but what type of vehicle and at what cost? Okay, you they sleep. You never hear the cost yet. Okay. For Bukamili said, so Tinubu now don't big pass the whole of Nigeria to remove. Ni, make una just the play. Nonsense combination of Indi in Zuzu. I don't know what that means. That one they talk say Tinubu don't too big pass. Yes, it don't big pass everybody now. It big pass everything. Because Nigeria. Fear not let Dele Momodu talk from this beginning of this broadcast today. Why the video why I play? Everybody is scared to speak about Tinubu or speak against Tinubu. Michael Angelo said, appointment no reach this one hand. You will be forced to speak the truth very soon. That one they talk to Kingsley Moghalu as well. Why the last one here from Johnny N? What Buhari could not do to Nigerian economy in 8 years, Tinubu will accomplish total devastation of the Nigerian economy in less than 1 year. Congratulations, Babalawo Economics. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. So I would like us to, that is all I have. Please press on the like button. Press on that like button, my people. Let's take the likes further. I appreciate every one of you. So, my people, I have Somebody joining us from Nigeria, please. I understand it's give us a mandate that join us first, but I'm going to be prioritizing him. As you know, we always do this. But let me take this break quickly, then we come back for our submission.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo bienvenido, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo bienvenido, nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadi nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
All right, my people. We are back again now. Thank you very much for your patience with us. I can see you guys are already hitting on the like button. Continue to do that. May God bless you all. I'd like to start our submission today from Chigozie. Chigozie, thank you very much for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel for the first time. Please talk to us. What's your take with what we've
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, once again. I remain Chigozie Ndebo. It's a pleasure being here today. I'm excited at what you're doing, the sensitization and the awareness you're creating. Of course, over the dilemma we found ourselves as a people and as a country. I think we will continue to emphasize on the need, of course, to get this truth down to the grassroots. And everybody must come to that consciousness, of course, of the realities unfolding within the Nigerian political and economic sphere. It's quite unfortunate, and I'm very sad with the development, where people are hungry and haggard, where the over 90% of the population is perceived to be multidimensionally poor. You can see the supposed representatives of the people fixing on the pains, fixing on the vulnerability of the masses, as if they don't have any recourse, they don't have any conscience. How could you be discussing about SUVs at this critical time when, as been expressed by the OB of Onitsha, which is one of the first-class traditional rulers of great repute, he said that Nigeria is at dangerous crossroads. Are they not hearing this? Are they not seeing it? It's quite sad and quite unfortunate that we have such crop of politicians who does not care. They don't have any empathize with the people, what we are passing through down here in Nigeria. Needless to talk about the, of course, the exchange rates to dollar. You know what that means? See, Nigeria has lost close to 90% of its value, monetary value. And yet you see people who call themselves representatives of the people are not feeling the impulse of the masses, are turning blind eyes over the pains and agonies Nigerians are suffering. Look at what you just said, one of the instances you gave, that a woman who was about to catch up with her appointment or flight ended up on the way because of the devastated, dilapidated, deteriorated road network we have. And who should be held responsible? Nigeria is more or less a system or a jungle where everybody is to himself. And God to us all. And if you're dull, let the devil take you. Nobody cares. And it's quite unfortunate that the more we look, the less we see. You can imagine what is happening when even how many millions of Nigerians out of school children, most of course people are joining this uh, embargo. You see, most parents could not afford with the increments in the tuition fees and all that. People are dropping out of schools, and yet you don't have any recourse to the pains and agony of the people. You are talking about is SUVs the problem of Nigeria? Left alone, these people are well financially well placed, stable to take care of those things. I have not seen any purpose they are serving. Honestly, they are only there just for their own selfish interests and I mean to just to rip off the masses, and it's quite unfortunate. Then just building up, of course, the armies of resistance, which definitely one day will expose, whether they like it or not, because what they are building is something that is not sustainable. How can you be talking about you are borrowing for palliative? You are not borrowing maybe to invest on the human capital. We have, I mean, the youths who are wallowing the streets of Nigeria in search of greener pasture because they do not see, of course, you see them engaging in all sort of criminality. And yet the government do not think, how do I engage these people meaningfully, consciously and deliberately create an enabling environment for them to be absorbed, of course, and make meaning out of their lives. And you're talking about bulletproof cars, and with the palliative, 70 billion palliative that was allocated to them. And yet, there's a promise that Nigerians, average Nigerians, as they describe it, as poor Nigerians, you see, let them allow the poor Nigerians to breathe. You can imagine such level of insults to the intelligence of Nigerians who gave them the opportunity to enjoy such luxury, but to the detriment of the people. Is quite sad and unfortunate. I think it's high time Nigerians must rise at this time, because the power, the mandate belongs to the people. And we can't continue to keep silent. And just like the Israelites, of course, there was over 300 reserve militaries who, of course, have to go back to Israel to fight wherever you are, whether in diaspora. It's time to rise up in any way you feel you can engage, of course, these people, and make them to believe, to know that it is enough of this madness, enough of this rascality, and I mean, insensitivity should be brought to a stop. If nothing is done, then we, of course, it will be an endless rhetoric. So it is time to act, and there is no better time than now. Otherwise, as been described by Moghalu, Nigeria is more or less a dead carcass, which unfortunately the privileged few are feeding on as scavengers.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chigozie. May God bless you. I appreciate your wonderful submission. Thank you. Thank you for all you're doing as well. Like I said just now, my people, I want you guys to subscribe to his channel. He's doing a wonderful job. He's working 7 days a week. You know, he's very, very, very dedicated to what he's doing and how Nigeria can be better. You know, I would like to quickly put his channel on the screen again, like I said earlier on, but let me put it back on screen so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me just quickly do this. Bear with me. You know, just please subscribe, because most of the things that we are doing here is what he's doing, but he's doing his own in a different way. You know, being on the street, asking people questions and all that, how we can have a better Nigeria. That is the name. You're not going to miss it. That's just the channel right there. You know, currently we have 3,100 subscribers there. Please subscribe to it. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video, yes, make sure you subscribe to this channel. It's very, very important. You know, how we all can move Nigeria forward is the most important thing right now. It's not about one person anymore. It's not about being anybody being selfish, me or you. No, everybody, anybody that you know, like I always say on this platform, that you know that is fighting for a better Nigeria and doing the right thing. Share their videos. Share their videos, subscribe to them, hit the notification bell, because one person cannot do this. I appreciate you all, my people. May God bless every one of you right there. Thank you so much. And before I come back to the panel, let me pick this call. Thank you, Mr. Justin, for calling in. Good evening to you. It's been a while, Mr. Justin. Where have you been?
Good evening. Good evening, everybody in the panel. I'm here. I'm just, sometimes I call, but when it's busy, I just like to relax and just listen to other people's view. But I'm always here. Even if I'm not calling in, I'm just here. I'm just listening to you guys. And I want to thank you for everything. I want to thank you as usual. The Lord is your strength.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go straight to the point anyway. With that, don't take much of the time so that other people can, bring up their own stuff. Now, I'll two things I would say here. I think people like, you see Moghalu and the Durutoye and those young ones, even I think Showore is kind of a little bit, carried away with when he started working against Nigerians by working against Peter Obi. I think one of the problem I see here is that, everybody knows that the way Nigeria is right now, it's not going to work. These are the same thing that everybody, they're all more, Dr. CM, a big name Alex, everybody comes here and Nigeria you keep hammering on this particular stuff. But people seem not to get it. I bet you another 4 years will come, you see the same people. They will be deviating from the truth. It's just like the way people are doing now. They're seeing that this man forged certificate. They're seeing that Nigeria is not working. But you will see elderly people like, our professors, them. You will see Christian church leaders, pastors, and whatever. You see them defending the undefendable. Some of them will just keep quiet. Then when it starts happening to them, they will not come out and say, oh, oh, I need help. Oh, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not doing this one. No. And Nigeria, I feel like the problem we have is that where is our military? Where is our security apparatus? Where does the security system of that country stands at the moment? That is the flag. That is just the only flag. Because if people come out, I hear people say, okay, we should come out, protest, and other stuff like that, come back home, fight like what Israel is doing, defending their land. Yes, it's nice to say things like that. But you will realize that when you come back home, people like the Azari Togubo, the military will join them. The police force will join them, and they will start disciplining the innocent Nigeria who's just saying that, listen, we just want a good life. We just want a decent life. Until our military starts saying that, you know what, where is our allegiance? Is it to Nigerians or to the politicians? Until even if we will get three people in the military that will say enough is enough, they know exactly what to do.
Mm-hmm.
They know exactly what to do, and the rest is history. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, and I'll leave you to anchor the program. God bless you really much, and thank everybody in the panel.
God
Have a
bless
good
you.
evening. I'll be here just listening to you, my brother.
God bless
thank
you, Mr. Justin. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on. Let's go back to the panel again. Let me start with someone, because I have somebody else from Nigeria, which is our usual Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, fellow family. I'm doing great. Great. Much better than yesterday. Good evening. People at the comment section. Mr. Elvis, yesterday I was too emotional, but I was just at the background watching. I
understand.
I'm much better today. It's what is happening in Nigeria is just you see, when you showed that picture of that young man with his wife, and that this in the is it crane or something that fell on the the car, is something you hear and see almost every day. It's such a sad situation that these people will see things like this Okay, these cars that they are buying and saying because they need for them to go to their constituencies, which road are they going to drive the car through? Is it these roads that these guys they are just they've taken Nigeria for such fast ride for so many years, honestly, and they don't care. Honestly, they don't care. It doesn't mean anything to them. What all these cries and all these pains, all this clamor is not getting to these people at all. You know, my brother said something one day when we were complaining. He said, "What do you expect?" Said in 1999 that he could still remember when my dad told him that he should go and pick a ticket, and that they need honest people to grab ticket and be in this, because if you allow these people, you may never be able to get the opportunity to make a difference. Why? Because most of the people that were grabbing tickets and going into these political offices were former 419ers, and a lot of them we knew. Former people that were, fraudsters. Now it was another opportunity for them to, oh my God, this is catching big. And they all picked ticket. And everybody said, politics is a dirty game. I don't want to get myself involved. Okay, Mr. Shine, Mr. Clean Hand. See where you don't land us today. These guys are grabbing into these offices and refusing to let go. How can somebody with what is happening to Naira and versus dollar, somebody will come out to defend buying a car? What happened to the one that they used previously? Does it mean that every 4 years when they buy these cars, when the ones that are leaving offices, they go with these cars? Is it personal, this in property? I need to understand. Is it a personal property? And why can't they? Because with the kind of money they say they spend in maintenance and all that, why wouldn't they maintain those cars for the next set of people to come in? And I want to believe that it's not just the people in the National Assembly and House of Representatives are not purely new people. They've been there. A lot of them have been there. So what's going on? Why are these people so far removed from empathy, that they are not feeling the pains of the people that supposedly elected them into office? These are the promises. They made promises. How come that when they make these promises, the moment they enter that office, they seem to just forget? Everybody begins to do things with so much impunity. And I keep wondering, these people that came under the platform of Labour Party, where are they? How come I've never seen one person say, no, I'm not going to take this? Don't give it to me. Is it not a Zambian president that I'm watching that said, if there's what happened to the previous cars? They said the cars are still there. Is there will? Is there this? Is there that? If it is okay, something that I can, then I'm gonna go with that. I don't want a new car. I don't want anything new. I don't even want to collect my salary. And guess what? I hear that there are people still fighting him in this, somebody wanting to take a different pathways to make sure that the citizens are feeling his impact in the right way, repositioning his country. Why can't our people at least once in a while, learn from that and try to even at least imbibe such behavior? Why can't even they at least I've seen a governor who is working under Labour Party. I was watching his video today where they said he has not, for the past 4 months that he entered office, he has not collected any salary. He has not. And he's been able to pay his the people in the states, both the salaries that were being owed and the new ones. He's not owing anymore. So what is wrong with these people? Why are they like, is there some sort of spirit that takes over when they get into, you see a good person, a supposedly good person, the moment they enter that office, some sort of spirit of corruption takes over, that they don't even want to think, they don't even want to feel. They're so far removed from reality. from the pains of the people. Okay, see this young man now. See how his life has ended. But peradventure, like you said, allegedly, possibly if the wife too has passed on, then with even an unborn child. What kind of life is this? Why are these people not feeling what Nigerians are feeling? You know, for the man, the Moghalu man, is it Madam Patricia or Madam Rita that will always say, make it enter house? Nobody wants to hear from such people. You should enter house because they are part of this problem. They are part of this issue. You should enter house. Is it that he didn't know? Is it that he didn't know? Is it today that everybody is starting knowing how corrupt this set of people are? Did we not feel the pains for the past 8 years? And yet they were fast to encourage these people to come back into office so that they can continue to, I don't think that some of these people are even Nigerians. Honestly, I want to believe that because, I mean, at some point, you understand, when you see the deplorable state of your nation, you want to say, okay, let me see how I can make a difference. Let me see how I can, make something that people will remember me for. But this is from the look of things. Our principal has said before now that what they do is borrow and share. Because if they were borrowing to use it to, do a couple of things, you would have seen something. So they just borrow and share. And like this woman pointed out in her rise, if they had even gone to any of these car manufacturers in Nigeria and said, okay, make the SUV for us, the money will come back. Even if I pointed it out, the money will come back to this nation. And then it will do a whole lot, you do a whole lot for the nation. But they will take it to China. Why? Because for them, Mr. Elvis, I think there's some sort of, wicked spirit that has taken over. And this time, the spirit is worse than it's ever been. So I don't know how Nigerians will sit back and, I have observed, I don't know how Nigerian youths will just lay back and think that that what is happening is not going to affect them. If it's not affecting them on the road they are applying, it's going to affect them one way or the other. Because whether we like it or not, this deplorable state will continue to go down. There's no way, this thing is going to ever be different. Because from what I'm seeing, oh my God, the kind of wastage that is going on right now. Some estate, is it chairman or whatever, came out the other day and was crying. A bag of rice that is not even up to three pentas of rice. That 3 pentas should give you like 60 cups, and it's meant to share it for an estate that has 147 household with children, with family. So even if is it half cup that he's going to share? Is it half cup? What will half cup do for one household? And yet they will circulate it and say they are sharing palliative. Up till now, me, I've not seen, no. But yet they are sharing palliative. They're sharing palliative. And a lot of times when we talk about it, we find it funny. That's what's really annoying and heartbreaking. We'll find it funny. Why do we laugh? Why do we find, find laughter in things that we should break down and cry? Before now, when they talk about, these clergymen, I'll be sad. But I think I've come to realize that they are part of the major problem. Because what they, teach people, or they slap you on this face, turn the other side of your face to collect another slap. And that's what you're going to keep doing till you go 6 feet below. They won't tell you to rise up and then fight for your rights. They tell you turn the other face. You cannot disrespect elders. The Bible says this, the Bible says that. But these same people that are telling you the Bible says this, when you look at them, they are not going through what you're going through. They are flying in private jets. Their children are not here. Their children go to the best schools. They build schools, but the person that brings offerings and all that, your kids can't go to that same school because you can't afford it. Because you can't afford it. Is the sickness, this nation is so sick that I don't know whether there's going to be anybody that can cure this nation. But trust me, if you have the right leaders, because Alex Oti in Abia State, if you have the right person doing the right thing, others will key in. Why are they all lining up and keying in and following his trend? They are doing it in Abia. So if you have good leaders in other states, I'm sure no matter how corrupt the people working with them are, they will say, okay, our leader is not, that way. Let's see how we can, turn things around in this nation. This is really saddening, honestly. A lot of times I stay at the background because when I come out, I've told myself I don't want to ever cry again for Nigeria. I cried on public listening space for Nigeria a particular day because I just couldn't, hold it anymore. So when I feel like that's going to happen to me, Mr. Niger Watch, I just stay back and observe because it's not worth doing that for. Our youth, I don't know whether I want to say they are lazy or they're some sort of spell has been cast upon them that they don't know what to do. Because I can't see why 5% can hold a whole 95% to ransom and nobody's talking, nobody's acting. And then when the few that will open their mouth to talk, they get threatened. Either by saying that they threaten you, and try to hush you, as if they are operating in a military district. This is democracy, for crying out loud. Everybody has the right to say how it's pinching them. I have the right to say how it's pinching me. Because I need to shout for my children, for the next generation. I will say it, our fathers failed us. And because they did it to us, we are doing it to our children. If we are not, we may do it to our children if we are not careful. But I don't want to be that mother that will be pointed out as a mother who saw it coming and did not speak. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. Let Mr. Moghalu enter house. Thank you.
Right, Madam Ellen, thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Yes, I like it when we always say it how it is, because the Moghalu he was actually expecting an appointment from Tinubu, but I believe he have realized that he can't get any. Then he's coming out now to speak in pretense, like he's fighting for us. Don't be surprised, you guys, if FFK come out tomorrow to insult Tinubu. We shouldn't get carried away because at the moment they have not given him anything. So, and I can see, his body language is readable. He might come at any time now to start attacking the government. But one thing is that we must stay focused. We want a better Nigeria. That's all we are demanding for. That's all we're fighting for. And I believe it's our right constitutionally. Thank you very much, everybody. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly move on now to give us a mandate, my brother. Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. God's power. Thank you very much, Pius Moye, and many, many others right there. Good evening to you all. Thanks for joining us. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your presence. Okay, give us a mandate. Talk to us, sir.
Please go to the next person. I'm on a call right now.
Okay, good then. That's fine. Mr. Edwin, sir, if you are there, if you're available to speak now, please indicate and pass the mic.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I'm grateful, fellow panelists. I greet all of you. Happy new week to everybody. And I wish everybody a blessed week. Comment section, I greet all of you, brothers and sisters over there. Thank you very much. It's heart aching when we hear that $1.5 billion is being borrowed SUV. Do a common arithmetic, not mathematics, common arithmetics. 160 Jeep for $160 million is I mean, about 10 point something billion. So 160 billion naira to be precisely. And if you don't put the rate of dollar right now, it's like they're still going to take money out of the treasury to add to that money to buy them the 160 vehicle. Well, it's painful. Upon the whole thing that we have been calling him out to clear to us, a man that had 4 different dates of birth, 1950, 54, 52, and 55. The 55 was in NYSC, the 54 and 52 was on the presidential and governorship election. And why the 1950 is the one he used to open an account in London in the name of Amoda Sangolere Ogunlere. So at the end of the day, this man is still the person our people are fighting for. And at the end of the day, we are not seeing anything as disheartening, disturbing in our feelings, in our body language, most especially those people who want to support him. It's not only ending there, he's also a female, but we are seeing him as a male because his social security number is written as a female. The school form is written as a female by the gender. Then what are we talking about now? At the end, let us not stop there again. The Guinean passport that he has, which has expired, and we were told that Nigerian constitution says it's forbidden for who to be Nigerian president to have another nationality. But today, the APC people, they've seen it not to be a problem. They think it's the best for them to support him. And upon this, I think what is our problem in Nigeria is ethnicity, party affiliation, godfatherism, and appointment corruption. Affiliation under do your lawyer and let be lawyer. If you don't lawyer, you lawyer. That is their slogan. That is the belief that if you are not loyal to them, you have to suffer. Now, nobody is scared or is worried about the forgery of this man's result, date of birth. Legalizing corruption has now been the order of the day. Everybody has seen it not to be a problem. Well, fellow Nigerians, this is a serious problem. Our reputation is at stake. Our value is at stake. Our nation is sinking. How are we going to rescue it? Because this is a sinking ship. It's even worse than Titanic. So I don't know how we are going to do this thing. Because I am concerned. Every day we are losing souls in our country. Children, mothers, pregnant women, they are all dying in their numbers. At the end of the day, a country, a leader is taking out 160 something billion to buy SUV to those in the House of Rep and House of Senate. I wonder how we are going to meet up because I don't really understand. The money he has borrowed now within 4 months already rising to 3.7 billion from the international IMF loan. And at the end of the day, nobody has seen it to be a concern. If in 4 months he has borrowed close to 4 billion, then in 1 year, how many billions is he going to borrow? And in 4 years, how many billion is he going to borrow? If for what we are saying, it's approximately going to borrow 10 billion in every year. So in 4 years, Nigeria is going to be owing $40 billion, approximately. So at the end of the day, I'm concerned. My heart melts and my heart falls in when I think of these things. He is not only a wicked and heartless man, he's a pathetic liar. He lies on oath, which is supposed to be an offense and perjury, but his party sees nothing wrong about that. He commits criminal offense by forging documents. It's supposed to be a different charges, and his party members sees nothing wrong about that. Now, he spends Nigerian money. If people don't understand what is happening now, the money he's using to bribe his way throughout now, organizing people money is now being taken out from the government coffer. You cannot tell me this kind of man who is heartless. We've known him to be a drug baron, and the drug baron have no soul, no conscience, and they don't believe in life. If you don't know the meaning, for someone to be called a drug baron, they have no soul, they have no life, and they have no conscience. Nothing is value to them except their money. If you gamble with their money where they give you their product, they have no any other judgment than to buy you. And this is the same way he has come to rule 220 million Nigerians. Those who does not play along with him, he wants them to be silent in any form, either by buy or by putting them to jail or arresting them or harassing them. Is this all we can have for our nation? And at the end of the day, those who must have gone through the walls of education to read endlessly to acquire that various degree in various class of qualification, they've seen it not necessary to own up to him and stand up to him to say, we're ready to do something for this nation. We've got our education. We've got our standard. We've been built up, been trained up to do better than this. We will not yield and we will not give in to this your command. They are not seeing it that way. Now, for exactly 16 days now, he's nowhere to be found. And this is the president of Nigeria. Nobody have right to ask. You don't have right to question his whereabouts. You don't have right to ask why what he's doing. And again, let us ask ourselves, these orders that are being carried out, this appointment that's going out right now, who is now giving them out? Who is now authorizing these things? Nigerians, we should be concerned about all these things. Now, he should not forget one thing. When Sani Abacha was then the military head of state of Nigeria, before his death, he was doing nothing different from this attitude. This is an attitude of a dictator. They are stubborn and they refuse to understand the plight of other people around them. They go any length to shut their challengers and those who are opposing them. And at the end of the day, what does it amount to? It amounts to being a stubborn a stubborn dog that refuses to listen to the hunter's whistle. At the end, where are we now going to end up this thing? If you decide to raise any demonstration as a peaceful demonstration, they will not change it to violence with those whom they are using. Because they are just like his wolves. Most of the people they are using, they are like his wolves. We don't know what to do. And we are now saying tomorrow will be better, next tomorrow will be better. The several judges that has been merited to take over the judicial position to give us justice, they are now selling justice. And it is the highest bidder that will win it. Where are we going to arrive now? Where is going to be our betting place? Where is our arriving spot? In the world stage, in local stage, in national stage, where are we heading to? This country has been hijacked. It has been hijacked. So the whole Nigerian citizens, I will tell you, you are all under hostage. Because these few that has come to take over the aim of affair of this country, they are not ready to listen to you. They don't even care whether you exist. They don't see you as a being. They don't see you as a being. So if we have to now reason, we start have to reason from now on. Because why? The damage that this is going to cause to Nigeria on international stage is going to be numerous on different directions. Because how are we going to now meet up? How are we going to clear this mess? How is Nigeria going to redeem their name and their image? Let's ask ourselves. Because I don't really understand what we have to do now. Because these people are ready to release the wolves on Nigerians if they come to the street. And that's what they are waiting for. And at the end of the day, they are targeting our innocent principal. They want to use him as their scapegoat because they see him as somebody who is not ready to play along with them. But they have forgotten one thing.
This fight, I would say tonight, is the fight of the Almighty. I know heaven will help those who help themselves. We need to carry out our action, and why God comes to help us. But it's not going to be easy. But because a white man says it's easier said than done. So say let's go to the street. I know it's not going to be it's not a big deal. But the people there, and even the youths, they are not helping matters. They don't even think their voice is going to be is going to contribute, meaningfully to what the situation at hand right now. So what are we all going to do? That's the question. And I start to think within myself, we have to start on international basis. All countries in Europe, Western world, in America, let us start. There should be a mass and evil demonstration all over, responsibly, so that at the end of the day, it will now become a clear vision to the international, world. Otherwise, if this man, with what he's trying to do right now, succeeds through the Supreme Court, he's going to be there for 4 years. For 8 years. And he will carry out more destruction. And Nigerians will pay the price in the international stage. Not him, because he has no conscience. It's also a high time. Let's start writing the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, Union. Let them stop giving this man money. We don't need it for now. Let it be an existing government before they release money for us to borrow. This money is being taken and is being shared directly or indirectly among themselves. Now, going to United Nations to go and spend $520 million dollars for what? For just 8 days or 9 days. I will not see this handwriting on the wall. And the international community, IMF and co, the National Monetary Fund, people are releasing money to this man, knowing clearly that what the rate and the alarm is taking money now is unreasonable. One cannot comprehend with it. So you keep on releasing money to him in 4 months, taking about $4 billion for what? At whose detriment will this money be paid back? Our unborn children now their future is being mortgaged. Is this all we can do for ourselves? And this National Monetary Fund and IMF, is this all you people can do for Nigeria? Is this all you people can do for Nigeria? Giving money to these scavengers to take this money, wallow it up themselves, take it and do what they want, and then you are giving them because you know Nigeria is a rich country. They have all sorts of natural resources that can pay back this money. If not now, in the nearest future. And at the end of the day, you people are now saying the Africans, they are migrating to Western world, to Europe, to Germany, to Holland, to Belgium, to Italy. But let us stand our economy. Let us stand our nation. Give us the technology, sell it to us. Let us work on it and exhibit what we can do physically and theoretically. The way you people are handling us and the trade and the business you people are doing with most of us African countries, you are not helping us. You are sending us to doom. And we cannot continue like this. This is not the best. You people know the game this man is playing. A man you don't even have his identity. But you people are giving him money because Nigeria is not his identity. How long can we continue like this? How long? People are mortgaging the future, our future and the future of our unborn child. Please. Stop giving this man money. All they do now is when they come, they don't even think of how they can they can invest and then, do something reasonable for the nation. Immediately they come, they now say in the name of Nigeria, we have copper, we have gold, we have oil, they give, because they have all these things there in the national treasury. They will bring it, they pledge it, and you start to give them money to borrow. And they take back this money and they share it among themselves, disperse to different accounts. And at the end of the day, 80% of this money will end up here again in Western world. Who is fooling who? Is this the best people can do for us? Gentlemen, this is an advanced slavery. If we want to enslave the future of Africa, and that's the basic truth. Otherwise, stop giving these people money. Let us have a reasonable government that will now say it's up there and it's up to sleep to do the needful. Then we Nigerians, we will also know that the president we are having is ready for business. This one that has come with its old system of business as usual, coming to take and share. Please, you people should stop giving them money. This is the future of unborn African Nigerians that is being mortgaged. Can we continue to suffer for the sin we didn't commit? I don't really understand. And the whole of these people that they say they are working with this same government. Look at it now. When Buhari was there, 95% of the basic ministries and all offices and parastatals were 95% were the Fulanis. I mean, 90% were Fulani, 5% was the normal Northerners, and why 10% was for the whole Nigeria. And that's the same thing this man is doing now. How long can we continue like this? Is Nigeria an enterprise where your wife will be the secretary, your senior son will be the accountant, and the one will be the whatever? Is it? Please, you don't come in. Now the whole of this people, they are all crying. Yes, any name here now is a Momo Oluwa, a Bobolo Oluwa. When somebody now raise word now, mistakenly from not defining the proper manner, they will not say you are attacking the Yorubas. There are a lot of good Yorubas out there. Responsible and gentle, honest Yorubas. They are all over the places. But these criminal ones, we cannot continue to entertain them. No, they are killing us softly. How long can we continue? When you talk, they want to kill you. They want to buy you. I withdraw. I mean, I put back my word. When you talk, they want to buy you. When you don't talk, they want to buy you. Then how are we going to end up? How? To which direction are we heading to? Where are we going to bet our sheep? Please, fellow Nigerians, we should be concerned. Even this man, allegedly, is under life support. Whether it is true or not, we can't say. But for 12 or 13 days now, nobody has set eyes on him. Only his cabal. Yes, he's doing it now because that is exactly what his predecessor did. Buhari did it, nothing happened. I had to do it. Egbon, you have to continue. How will we continue with all this rubbish? Those educated illiterate that is using, I don't even know where they are up to and what they are up to. I don't know what they are up to. Not. No Nigerians can come out to say these people, they mean well for Nigeria, for this country. No. Let's forget about the citizens. Because they feel the natural resources they are using to pledge for all this rubbish, that money they are taking, is just their right. When they are there, they are there. And let's just look at Buhari. He left about 4 months ago. Right now, he cannot even walk. That is law of karma. It's catching up with him already. All he has stolen is even worse than the water leaf right now in appearance. What does it profit a man to gain the whole world? Tinubu, you are trying to gain the whole world. But you are losing what now? Ask yourself what you are losing now. You think you are tough. Nobody can ask you a question. Nobody can question you. Can we continue like this? Gentlemen, fellow Nigerians, let's be concerned. Those people back home, they cannot come out. Let us start to call our fellow brothers and sisters here in Western world. Let us start to mount the pressure in this same Western world. They are leaders. Let us, one, they recognize him. They must not recognize this man. They must not recognize this government. If they work on this man for good 4 weeks, he will quit that office. We know it. And I know one thing. The Western world should start playing with our lives, we Africans. Because if they want to push this man out of that power, if they stop to give him money, and they say Nigeria oil will never enter world market until the democracy is well restored, I bet you in 4 weeks, everything will go back to normal. The truth will start to come out. But because this oil is their interest, with our other natural resources, they don't want to go on that level. They know what to do. I tell you one thing. When Abacha was there, he was seeing himself as Alpha and Omega. You know what what European Union did to him? First and foremost, they now called him to leave power. He said no. They now called him to release Abiola. He said no. They now said okay. They now called Britain. They called America. And who did those calls? It was Obasanjo. What to do. And that was why they tried to rope Obasanjo into that coup. When he called Jim Carter, because they are best of friends, Jim Carter now said, America don't have a direct influence on Nigeria. We can call Britain. And then I think they called John Mayer or the other prime minister. And they now called him and said, you know what? Those coup plotters that is in your jail, if you execute anyone, we promise you Nigeria oil will never enter the world market again. That was what stopped the execution of those coup plotters then. Obasanjo is alive now. If he is hearing me, he can even come out. Even some of them were even reflected in the Oputa panel. The Western world know where to hit Nigeria leaders. When they said your oil will not enter their market again, we will not buy. And we will not give you money to borrow again until you do this the way we want it. Go and give this presidency to the rightful owner, the right person that won this election. I bet you, gentlemen, all this we are saying, all these noise we are making, in 4 weeks, everything will recalibrate itself. And that is the simple truth. The satanic envoy that is now perpetrating these evil doers, giving them that spirit and giving them that tentacles that they are spreading endlessly, is the Western world. Refusing to do the right thing just for once. Immediately they told Abacha, Nigeria oil will never enter the world market again. That was why he never executed all those coup plotters before God now called him. So at the end, they know what to do, but they don't want to do it. Because it's like it's like they embrace all these things. They like it. They enjoy from it because of the financial impediment that is coming back to them. So I don't know how and what we are going to do. But I now beg fellow brothers and sisters here abroad, Western world, let us try to put pressure right now in all this Western world.
Thank you, sir.
The government, let us write them. Put our Bible and our pen. Those who can use email, those who can use Twitter, let us write endlessly until they start to feel our voice and the heat of Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. I'd like to appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for super chat. May God bless you. Thanks for always being there. Guys, continue to press on this like button. Currently, our like is 275. Let's take it out of there. Let's take it to at least 400. Press on it, please. Let's just take it out of that 275 because I'm monitoring it right now. If you can do that for us, that would be nice. Please. Okay, wonderful. Somebody's listening to me. Good. Okay, let me come back to the panel again and call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, are you available right now to speak? Okay, you are not there. I'll move on to the next person. Oga F. Emmanuel, are you there?
Mr. Elvis, I'm there. I was struggling. Sorry.
Okay.
I was struggling
Chooks,
to
why
meet.
did you do me this?
Okay,
God,
you
Chooks,
can
why did
go
you do
on.
me
Yeah,
this?
go on.
Oh, no. Let me allow you. Please. You're done. Miloko.
Emiloko. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, those watching us and those on the comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, we've been, most of us don't understand what is going on. What is going on is that these people have caged us, especially in the sense of, that kind of, these people who call themselves elites. They're going to get their cars bulletproofed, and we are here suffering. This is the problem we need to understand. And until we get to understand that we cannot continue to allow these people to do whatever they want to do, we are going nowhere. I got the this thing you talked about, Kinsley Moghalu and the rest of them. They're all the same. I don't classify any one of them as this thing. If Duro Toye can be involved in this government, I don't trust anybody anymore, no matter what they speak. I know you talked about Ifeanyi Uba yesterday. That's my senator. But it's very, very funny what is going on. Very, very funny what is going on. And these are people who came out to, telling us, oh, we are for the people, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're building hospitals, we're doing this, not knowing he is gunning for this second term. Now, what is going on? The insult. I'm sorry, we kind of, diverting from, the original topic, but, this very topic, it touches me that hard. We see what is going on with APC. We know where APC placed the Southeast people. I'm saying this for my people to listen, because he is my senator. I have every right to talk to that man. I know how many times I've put a call across to him. He never cared. I've met him before. I've met him 2017. We talked. He gave me the number, promised to pick the calls. And what is happening today? This is exactly what we're getting. If we don't know, we have, I don't want to say we have a societal problem, because I keep saying this here. Most of the people that are in Nigeria, they don't understand any other way to live other than that same system. That is the problem we have. And that is why this challenge is very, very big. And we need to continue to talk. We need to continue to speak, because people are learning every day. Hopefully, our people will understand that this is killing us. Politics is killing us. Because if somebody like Ifeanyi Uba can go in and get himself to APC just to rub salt to injury, we know what APC is doing to the Southeast and to Nigerians in general. For any man or woman that comes from Southeast at this point in time, crossing over to APC. I mean, I don't want to give anybody condition, but wherever that person is coming from, if they regard that person as their leader again, I'm sorry, those people should go and examine their heads. I am saying this because I feel so pained that Ifanyoba will do this to us. That he will do this to us. Look at the situation we are. Is that the thing? If he wants to convince us that APC is the right place for us to be, let him first of all go and talk to this man. Say, hey, I'm coming over the reason Nnamdi Kanu because that is why what my people tell me to come and tell you. If he says that, then we can talk. We can listen to him. All over the news media, oh, he's a big fish. He's gone there to change things for the Southeast. Change things for who? You see, sometimes when they say these people, they don't understand politics, I believe that. I'm beginning to see why people say they don't understand politics. Because you are crossing over now. You don't tell me that he just made up his mind to cross over. No. Somebody come to him, somebody talk to him. So if you give them a condition for you to cross over, is that too big? Must that condition be your personal condition? Because you don't tell me he just cross over just like that. Because they are plotting to make sure that all the Labour MPs and I said MPs, sorry my language, excuse my language. All the Labour senators and the House of Rep, they just want to take everybody. They just want to kick out everybody, just for them to remain, to do whatever they want. And we all know the Southeast is not for these people. They know that. So why are they doing it after we've gone for an election? They will turn it over by crossing over. That pained me a lot. That pained me a lot. Because this present government, I'm telling you, Buhari will be a child's play from this present government. Because this present government doesn't care. And that's why those who are coming out now to say it's a hey, I'm going to cut my tongue now. Nepotistic government. I don't have pity on them, because when the people are shouting during Buhari, where were they? Where were they? Buhari has already set a precedent, which anybody who gets there can follow, and nothing will happen. We are seeing it here. Serap and the rest of them can shout all they want, but nothing is going to change. No, if you understand the meaning of power in Nigeria, because power is just for one man in Nigeria. Once you hold that power, you can do whatever you want. All you need is to get the people that you trust. That is what all you need to do. It's very, very... Look, Nigerians, we need to get up now. We need to stand up. And like we continue to say, education is the key. When I say education, it's not going to learn maths and English. It's not going to learn algebra and the rest. No. Political education. We need to understand that these people, we put them there, they are owing us. You see, we cannot even tell them. Cannot even tell them to show us their certificate. We cannot even tell them to show us their certificate. How can you employ somebody without asking for their certificate? Has that been done anywhere in the world? In a top job? So these people, they understand that we need to catch up. We need to make sure we understand these people. Look at how much they are talking about, and it doesn't hurt the people, especially those who are living in Nigeria. I heard when they said, "Why don't we come back? Come back to do what?" And they're giving Israel as an example. The people who are in Israel, are they not fighting now before the people who are in abroad come to join them? If you don't want to start the fight, leave it until we're ready. We that are in diaspora, until we're ready, then we will come home to do what we know how to do best. If that is what suits you. People in Israel, they are giving us as an example. Immediately the incident happened. Some of them, they are private citizens, but because they went to military training, some of them just went home, put on their uniform, start fighting without the government inviting them. That is what it was. I got people in Israel. So I'm giving you first-hand information. Some of them, their family members call them that they are attacking their district. Straight away, they make themselves, because almost everybody in Israel is a reservist. They start fighting. And Nigerians are asking us to come down and start the fight for them. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pretend here. I'm going to say it as it is. If you don't want to start the fight, leave it. I know the rain will beat each and every one of us. But the rain will beat some worse than others. That is as simple as ABCD. Because since I've been hearing that, I get so annoyed. I get so annoyed. Many of us, if we decide not to talk, because many of us see Nigeria as a holiday destination for now. For now, at our youth age, most of us see Nigeria as a holiday destination, not a place to live for now. So if you don't want to start that fight now, keep it. Wait for us until we get ready. We'll come down and make sure that these people don't stay there. It is that bad. Since afternoon, I started seeing all these posts come down. You're making this. Israel is coming home. We see many people all over the world from Israel. They're coming home to fight for their homeland. Yes, that's a wonderful thing to do. But I still bring the other side of the argument to you. Those who are on ground never wait for those who are in a diaspora to come down for them to start fighting. So let us do the right thing. The key here is to do the right thing. Nobody is fighting anybody. Nobody is quarreling with anybody. Look at the kind of disgrace we are having all over the world. Look at the kind of disgrace. And it doesn't concern these people. FBI, please. We know you said October. October is nearly finished. Do not let us to start writing you. Because we will overwhelm your server. We will make sure we'll bring your server down. Start releasing the documents now. Because these people, they will have no place to hide. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what it is. The rest of the world are patiently waiting for that file. Because it's high time leaders around the world know who they're talking to as Nigerian president. It's high time. Please do it. We can't wait any longer. Do it now. He said instead of him to go to China, he's sending a shit man to go to China because he's afraid. He doesn't even know where he's gonna get picked up. That's the kind of president we have now. Is that what we want? I'm sorry, that is not what me and my family want as president. I want a clean person. I want somebody who, if I see him on TV, I'll touch my colleague and say, that's my president. And that is who Mr. Gregory Peter Obi is. Because I can't wait on that day when I'm gonna tell somebody, yeah, that's the man we fought for. We fought together for our independence from our local masters. Because that's what I call them now. Our local masters. That's what they see us as. I'm waiting for that day, and it will surely come soon. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chuk Sobiboise. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, to get to everybody on time, let me quickly move on now to.
Let me know when you're ready for me.
Okay, go ahead. I wanted to call you now. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Greetings to everyone. People on the comment section, greetings. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. Nice to be here again, doing this for the country. This is a battle that we need to continue to fight until we get to the finishing line, in ensuring that our country gets better and then deliver from the hands of these wicked people that are taking the country over as their family property. Today, we don't come outside again, and our cry be say, they tell Nigerians from the presidency, we Mahmoud Yakub come follow join hand with Tinubu take form Magomago government. Nigerians, in case una no know, say Tinubu government and Magomago government, make una ask Mahmoud Yakub how we can't reach say can't declare Tinubu as winner of the election. So Nigerians, in case una dey hear me tonight, whether you dey for Amagba Junction or you dey for Sarumi bus stop or you dey for Owerri right turn, this evening, just know say Bola Ahmed Adekunle Songolere Yekini Amoda is government wey Mahmoud Yakub form na Magomago government. Why? Because during the election, everybody knows say the election then Kukuma Rigam. Peter Obi for Lagos get more than 1 million votes. But this man wey we say na forger of certificate, you cannot even you don't even know his birth certificate. You don't even know when they born him. Only Tinubu can get 4 different birth certificates. So you can't ask yourself, say which one I want to choose. But you know, say Tinubu, as he get 4 birth certificates, so you could just throw for your face. So now you can't decipher, say, since now local government election, I make I choose the one where we say you go fee jail for the local government election. Now so you can't do so you join hand with Mahmoud Yakub, then paddy come put this guy for Asorok. Tinubu government na Magomago government. Nigerians, una know wetin Magomago means. Magomago means say wetin you know win authentically. Now people just follow and join hand, take deceive Nigerians. Because even Mahmoud Yakub himself tell us say during the election, Beavers then will use count the election. But only for us to come find and say the guy and Tinubu, they are parties. They just follow up the team together. And if we can't consider when they can't get Tinubu the certificate now when everybody they sleep. Although some of us will not sleep yet. But you know, because Nigerian time now, around 4 a.m., like Mr. Elvis go talk, Tinubu can't cream in body, Tinubu shower. After I shower finish, pour me for body, even put a white powder for him face. His wife said, carry gele. They enter that place where Mahmoud Yakub they give them that certificate for middle of the night when Nigerians they sleep. So that one alone don't show you say Tinubu government na Magomago government. When the guy can't even win the election, they say him win the election now through Mahmoud Yakub when they read the election. Up until today, how many Nigerians they happy say this man where they call drug baron, where FBI go since that release certificate is document. Nigerians they rejoice say they even get president. If you ask, even ask secondary school or primary school picking, say, who be your president for today Nigeria? Then go tell say, I don't get president to because the one we did here, na Magomago man, Imam Mahmoud Yakub, then follow one, join hand, take form Magomago government. So Nigeria, na no get president to the person we did for Asorok, na Magomago government, na India Asorok. Now you can't even make a Moghalu go Congo talk for Congo young one apata for news now. Say Tinubu, why you can't go borrow 1.5 billion? Even though I talked that in yesterday here. Say Nigerians no say Tinubu won't go borrow 1.5 billion US dollars. Now, if you ask yourself, if you can't even do that, the calculation, say, ever since this guy don't become president, less than maybe 5 months, you know how much this guy don't borrow. If you go do the mathematics, I think Rufa was saying he will tell you how much this guy don't borrow. Maybe he go talk him tomorrow. I don't know. But one way they our round table now, they say Tinubu won't go borrow under 1.5 billion US dollar. Even though the one way they borrow before, where then carry part of the money go UN meeting. So this man spent over like 422 million naira for just to go United Nations General Assembly. But wait till I can't even hear be say some of them when they go that meeting, then give them money to even carry side chicks. If you don't know what side chick mean, maybe you go ask Dr. CM if he didn't show up later on and will tell you. That one means say that child sick na you person you get wife for house going to carry a shower. Many of them, including the bail and charge and lawyer Otobokayamo, all of them carry side chicks, follow body when they go for that UN meeting allegedly. So now Tinubu won't go borrow 1.5 billion US dollar. What in the what is the money do? You go ask yourself that question. Now that thing I can make a Moghalu where we say himself the naive supporter because he himself and the rice and beans professor when they for follow and join and support our president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, Moghalu no follow and join and though if they support this drug baron. But now when the man won't go borrow another money now, the guy come they shout say Tinubu, what do you want use $1.5 million do? 1.5 billion US dollar to do it in. You won't buy the whole world. But you know, this guy na Oga in forgery and perjury. Only one I get 4 birth certificate. We don't know what he want use the money do, but you know, Nigerians, me I don't tell you and say, Rotimi Amechi don't tell us what you go do. And I call that thing Amechi 101. If you go YouTube, just put Rotimi Amechi name for YouTube. You go come find out, say, Rotimi Amechi here and then say, Nigerians, una supposed to do us this, but they do us. That's why politicians, they feel get mind, even in the midst of suffering, to go borrow 1.5 billion US dollar. They do waiting now. Now, so they steal our money. And that one now, yeah, they say they won't buy Prado Jeep or an SUV for lawmakers. Each of those SUV costs 160 million naira. Nigerians, how many of them don't chop this evening? How many of them don't chop this evening? How many don't drink water? How many even get light? Our lawmakers, they don't think right. If like say their head, it did their leg. Because if they think right, therefore no say this kind of time, no be time we say you go borrow money. Out of the money where you borrow, you can't use that money even they buy Jeep for lawmakers. The ones where them get before, those were not bad. Or these lawmakers where they not pay salary, at least they pay them salary. Is this how we want to cut down the cost of governance? So this man where them called Tinubu Amoda Songolere Yekini, you know get better brain to take handle our country. You know get better brain to take handle the country. We need somebody where go move us from consumption to production. And that's why people vote for Peter Gregory Obi. We be saying I win the election. But Mahmoud Yakub and Tinubu, they come follow and join her now. Take form waiting Mago government. Nigerians, if they ask you, say whether you get president, tell them say you don't get president too. What you get for Asrock now? Mago president. Courtesy of who? Mahmoud Yakubu. Mahmoud Yakubu. Now that one I go come make me now come talk to the Yoruba people because me now Yoruba boy. All those Yoruba Omalis where they support this evil operation where they for Asrock, this Mago man. All of una na una go look for better thing, una no go find them. I no curse you, it inside Bible. If you go look inside Bible. Because if you no pray for your own Jerusalem, you dey wish your own Jerusalem evil. That evil will follow you and your family. So all of una way join and take put this mago government. Una reckon yourself Yoruba picking, una be omale, una be bastard. So as una no seek for better for Nigeria, make I tell you now, because it dey inside Holy Book say better no go follow una, because una they do evil against the country. People they die every day. People they suffer. Just yesterday, yeah, Mr. Elvis, they show us how Dubai be. So people open and say, now like this Dubai be, but that same Dubai, they come borrow money for our hands so many years ago. So many years ago, Dubai, they come borrow, Obasanjo give Dubai money to go pay their own people salary. But today, reverse is the case. Nigerians are suffering in poverty. But if you go Dubai, you go look skyscraper, you say you go to say whether I won't reach heaven. But our politicians, they carry our money, they go build other country. Why them put us for suffering? People like even this article self. If you ask now, they will tell you, say this guy himself, he get house for Dubai. Peter Obi don't tell us, say, the only place where him get house now for Onitsha. And many of us know the address, or even to that house where Peter Obi get for Onitsha. Nigerians, make we no sleep. Make all of us wake up. Make we arise. Because if we continue to do all of these things, I wonder how long we go take day for this poverty and penury. People are dying every day. A lot of people they buy people every day. People no get food, they go eat. Now our politicians, they won't use 160 million buy one car, just one car, one bulletproof car. Is that not loss of maybe? Is that not misplaced priority? And Nigerians, we just fold our hands like as if nothing they do us. What are something they do us? Something they do us. This mago man, this man be saying forger of certificate. Only make someone forge her own jam certificate, a jam result. Even though she pass jam, make someone forge a result. DSS go look for me someone. But Tinubu now, him saying go Chicago State University. Chicago say they no issue that certificate where give INEC. If the school say they don't give you the certificate, that means that the person do it in, he go for jam. Because the man, waiting they only know him with, they say, na mago man na him be. Nigeria, you no get president, you no get government. You only get a mago man for Aso Rock. And who is that mago man? Tinubu. Who can help him? Na Mahmoud Yakub na help him. But we Nigerians, we need to arise. Arise. Let's arise and take back our nation from the hands of these people, because these guys, they go run the nation down. $1 now over 1,000 naira. And the same dollar some years back, our naira get purchasing value than dollars. Most of these evil politicians, they enjoy free education, but that education today, they don't kill them. So Nigerians, enough of our sleeping, enough of sitting down and folding arms. Let us make we arise. Mama Chukudi, Mama Karimu, Mama Frank, everybody arise. Both Papa Pekin, make we arise. Take our nation back from the hand of these evil men. Peter Obi say, now we won't send them to go work for us. Peter Obi now, he already made man. He gets your money. The man where he rule for 8 years, you know, see for your own state. Only Peter Obi now be the politician will say, then go everywhere. They no get any dent against this man. And that's why they can't invest for this man. Say, only you won't be politician for 8 years. You know, see one era steal. The man say, why I go steal? He say, God don't bless him. So why go steal his own state money? Just some days ago, I did watch Alex Oti for Abia State. The man say for the past 4 months, he never collect salary, according to what he didn't tell him. And he tell him, say, for the next 4 years, I no collect salary. Because he and his family, they feel live by themselves. These other politicians, people like Tinubu, Remi, Keyamo, Bejabia Mole, all of them, if you tell them, say, make them leave power today, They know if they feed their family because they believe in corruption, in stealing and buying people. So Nigerians, arise, make we stand up, take our nation back from the hand of these people. Tinubu government na magomago government. Tinubu government na magomago government. Hear me again. If you dey for Orient Junction, wherever you dey, if you dey hear us, Tinubu government na magomago government. No we put Tinubu there. Tinubu use and join hand with Mahmoud Yakub. They come follow the election. They come make him president. That one na magomago now. Na magomago. And you know, say as we dey grow up for Nigeria, they say magomago no good. But this old man, where they almost 90 years old, na magomago man. Say we go allow him to continue for that seat of power. Only this man they cry now, say if FBI they release in his documents, say it will cause some irreparable damage. What it mean say if they reveal it, if they just make his document they known today, that means say Tinubu may even buy the next minute. That is without now. What it mean by that? When you say it will cause an irreparable damage, and for some days now we never even see Tinubu. Maybe as Chicago reveal his academic credentials now, maybe it don't cause one irreparable damage. And FBI they bring their own conjoint the matter. So Nigerians, whether you there for Kano, or you there for Abuja, or you there for Bauchi or Nasarawa, my brother, my sister, we all need to stand up to make sure say we chase out these evil politicians waiting for power, because people they buy every day, no food, no water, no light, no good road. Mr. Evans just show us one container now where fall on top somebody. Me, I don't talk for one different channel. When the presenter tell me about one road where they for Lagos State, we say that road they bad. The lady come and tell me say container they fall every day for that road. I just they pray for the lady, say you lady as they go as every day, you know container not go fall for your head. But today now we don't see one container where fall on somebody's head. Nigerians, shena like this now we will continue. They allow these evil men they run down our nation. Where me I did today or where Mr. Elvis day, I never see one container fall on top vehicle, because the roads are good. The road na better road. The government they take care of their people, but only in Nigeria our government, instead of them to take care of us now themselves and their family and their children they take care of. No wonder then go bring 24 years old son say me come become a head of one ministry for Nigeria. I not say no good though, but that young man, what he don't do for in life, he go for school for abroad. They don't even test him to make sure say that boy himself will be saying whether an electrical engineer na be, they make him they go put him for civil engineer work. You see, misplaced priority. Nigerians, Tinubu government na magomago government. If somebody ask you tomorrow, say Tinubu government na better one, you go tell and say Tinubu government na magomago government. Maybe we go do the hashtag, put on for Twitter, say Tinubu government na magomago government. And if you do magomago enter, what you go do? You go just pack your load, come up for seat of power. So Nigerians, now that one I will can't tell you this evening, before I rest my case, say make we follow and join and tell these politicians, say enough of the evil where they don't do us. Now one person will get 1.6 million naira SUV. Hey, who do us this? Mr. Elvis, who do us like this? One person will come sit down for inside one car. We be saying 160 million naira inside this economy. We say people they suffer. You see, even the Labour Party senators and the House of Rep members, all of them then get our vote finished. When they reach the house, then they just close their mouth, seal their mouth like as if nothing happened. Which kind of wicked people be this one for our nation? So Nigerians, youth in particular, make we stand up, chase these people out of power. Make we take back our nation from the hands of these people, because they are they not there to do us any better. Rather, they there to loot our country. Remember, say if you lick orange, if that orange sweet, you go press the orange, drink the whole water, even chop the kanda way they inside. Now waiting this guy. Nigeria now sweet. Nigeria is sweet. Nigeria get milk and honey. And these evil men, they don't vow, say, until they drink the old honey and milk finish, they not go let Nigeria go. Nigerians, shall we go allow them to drink the old milk and honey? We be saying all of us now get them. May they can't give us, may we the chop kanda. Make we stand up, my people. Enough is enough. You see Israel today. When they attack Israel no for the answer. We go to pray, say, may God come help. No. In fact, my own pastor even talk and yesterday I show Mr. Elvis. He said, God no come down, come build water for you. God no go come give you, come build electric for you. God no come build road for you. Now you, God don't give you that wisdom to take build your nation. These evil politicians, then they go up Obodo Yibo, then they see better places. That's why Tinubu will carry almost about 422 million naira to go do, just to go for 1 week. This man spend that kind of money with side chicks because they no say for UK, better thing did here. Why them no use that money do better thing for our nation? Nigerian youth, make we arise. I beg you, my sister, my brother, make we arise. Because our future, now this men, they play, them and their family. Shebi Remi tell us, say, they no depend on Nigerian money. Say that them, they get money. Why his husband, they borrow money like, say, now, he just, they enter one bank for Yanoba. You just say, World Bank, write me 1.5 billion dollar loan. Before you know again, then you spend this one, they go borrow that one. Because Nigeria, now milk and honey. But these men, they don't put us for inside BC. They don't put us for inside debt. So Nigerians, make we activate Amechi 101. If you go look for YouTube, just put Rotimi Amechi name. He go bring different video for you. Look for the one where Rotimi Amechi say Nigerians they do to them what they're supposed to do to them. Maybe if we find out, then we go get sense. Can they do what in this men? Say make we do them. You see, we get today, they ride on private jets. After a rigged election for River State, all of Peter Obi vote for River State. We can change them, give Bola Tinubu. The same thing for Lagos. The same thing for Plateau and several places. These men, they are evil. They be evil. Themselves, they be evil. So we now we go chase them out of power. Make we arise, Nigerians. Make we arise. God bless Nigeria. God bless Mr. Elvis. God bless the police. I will just rest my matter for now. I'll come back again. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mad. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too. Okay, let me come to Mr. F. Emmanuel. That will be it. Then we'll come back to the first person, which is Chigozie, for a final submission. Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir, unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Good afternoon, Mr. Evix. Good afternoon, good morning from here. Thank you again for the opportunity to speak. My brother, give us a Monday. Thank you so much for a well-crafted submission. Mr. Chooks Bubeze, God bless you too for a well-crafted submission. And all the panelists, those listening across the globe, I welcome you, and also greet each and every one of you. Well, the previous speakers, they really spoke in my mind in so many areas. So whatever I'm going to say now is going to be just an addition. First of all, it's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this kind of chaotic situation, that people knows the truth and they refuse to say the truth. Until we embrace the truth, we will remain where we are, and we will never be free from this dungeon where we find ourselves. So you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Because a lot of us, because of stomach infrastructure or what we are benefiting from the so-called illegal government, we have refused to say the truth. We have refused the truth, and we find ourselves where we are today. People of integrity, people that we saw or we have seen in different fora that supposedly have, a little kind of integrity that you can say, oh, you trust A, B, C. We do, we say the truth. But because of Naira and Kobo, they decided to bury their conscience in 6 feet. It's unfortunate, really unfortunate. I want to say something with respect to this government. I know we have seen some what's it called? Some videos that have been shared in the social media, and Mr. Harris have shared some videos. You know, afternoon. So basically, the government is running a borrowing government, borrow and share, and bloat the cabinet. That is why you see different kind of appointment, both relevant and irrelevant appointments you've been given, because there is so much money to share, free money, borrowed money. You know, no investment whatsoever, no project whatsoever, no construction whatsoever, no any. Is this the real hope? Of course, he has nothing to offer. When you steal a thing, when you pass through the window to steal a thing, you can't clean the house when you pass through the window. You have to go through the right door. You can't even park your car through the window. You have to go through the garage. So the right thing must be done for you to achieve any good thing. You know. So I also want to, bring to us this afternoon. Anyway, this Texas, Dallas. You know, this certificate issue. It is assumed that the certificate has taken over all the things that Labour Party has submitted in tribunal, all the evidences, all the humongous evidences that were brought before the court, before the petition tribunal. I don't want us to focus on that. I don't want us to lose sight on that. I want us to stay on course, because it looks as if it's only this certificate that is on ground, that everybody focuses on certificates. Let's not forget that all our deposition with evidences that the tribunal has refused to look at, to even open it and check, to look at, to peruse, to really know what we brought to the court. You know, so let's not forget that. I implore all of us, the Labour Party, and I'm calling on all the obedience. We should still push on that also, not just only the certificate. The certificate is already known everywhere globally, whether you belong to a party or not. At least let's stay on course of what we have seen during the election. All the evidences were brought to the courts. Let's keep pushing that also. You know, the US has helped us dealt, the US have helped us dealt with the issue of the certificate to an extent. So let's remain on course as Labour Party and well-meaning Nigerians. That's that. Another thing I also want to contribute is, where is Sowore? Where is Rabi Kwankwaso? Are they not also part of the presidency in ballot? I don't know. I don't know why for the seat of presidency also. Why are they not speaking about this certificate saga? Why are they not speaking about this wasteful spending by the government? If they really have people in mind, if they're really patriotic indeed, if they're really patriotic Nigerians, and they know that they want to govern this country, and situations as arose that will find ourselves in this mess, and they're not talking. They're not even saying anything. They're not even acting that they didn't fight for this position before. So is that how patriotic they are, that they will see evil and keep quiet? So whether you wanted to rule this country, but unfortunately it didn't get to you. It was stolen. Kwankwaso, you also want to rule this country, but unfortunately for you, it was also stolen. Are you going to close your eye on this certificate saga? Speak. You have a PhD. So you have a PhD, speak. At least you have idea of what has to do with certificate. But you kept mute. So what? You also kept mute. Are we still one Nigeria? How are the mighty falling? Keeping silent is assumed that you are in support of the illegality that is taking place in the country. That's what it means. Look at the dollar. Our naira is going down day by day. It's decaying day by day. There's no production. It's not even competing with any African currency. What about the ECOWAS? Why are they not speaking about the certificate saga? Why haven't they asked this man to step down from being the ECOWAS chairman or ECOWAS leader? What has become the African people? What is happening? Why is it that it's only few of us that is talking? It's time for this ECOWAS to sack this man, to tell him to step down. Let him go and sort out himself. But they all kept mute. Let me tell the line of my brother I just spoke lastly. Say, arise. That is our national anthem. For those of us that are patriotic Nigerians, the time has come to arise. So arise, oh compatriots. If you're a patriotic Nigeria, this is the time to arise. Nigeria is calling you. The time to obey the Nigerian call is now. Our nation is going down the drain. Arise, oh compatriots, Nigerians, arise. The time is now. Obey this call. If you have ever sung the national anthem, this is not party, this is not tribe, this is not religion, this is not ethnicity. The time to arise is now. And to fix this Nigeria and to speak truth to government, to power. Let's get it fixed before the ocean take us away to unknown destination. Please, all the patriotic Nigerian, this is the time to speak. This is the time to do the needful. Israel has shown us the way to go. Few African countries, they also shown us the way to go. I have not seen any nation or any community that is in the mess and fold their hands. Any community or any nation that arose for any situation, they always have a result. Please, Nigerians, the time is now. We don't have any other country. Our country is one of the best countries in Africa. Let's rebuild our nation. Let's ensure that this illegality is out of the way. Please, I beg of you. It's Nigeria that is calling you. Remember our national anthems. Arise, O compatriots. Nigeria is calling you. It's calling me. It's calling us. All of us in the diaspora. All of us across the globe. The time is now. Let's get it fixed. Nobody's going to fix our home for us. We are far away enjoying the dividends of democracy in other countries, far countries. And our home is being bastardized. It's being messed up. Are we going to fold our arms to see Nigeria go down the drain? Can't you see the sign in our currency? What can you use now to buy at this time? Absolutely nothing. Please, let's arise. Thank you. I rest my case for now. Thank you, Mr. Evix, for the time.
Wow. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Appreciate your wonderful submission. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The situation is really, 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 really disheartening when you think any angles you try to look at the situation of Nigeria is so annoying. Okay, tell me now. Tell me one thing in Nigeria that is working. At least one. At least one. You know? None.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Make I even interject. Sorry, I have to call. I caught you.
Yeah.
So if you think say you dey obodo you dey make money and you can't send that money go out and put it because dollar now 1,000 plus to $1. You think say you can't send maybe like 10,000 go out and put that money inside bank for you. If many of us don't forget, say some weeks ago or some months ago, most of those bank techs where they do security for banks, where we say that then they prevent hackers to enter Nigerian banks. You know, so most of them then japa for Nigeria. This government, where we say na Magoma government, then go just the chop eye, they chook eye for people accounts. Hey, who get this money? Who get that money? Even your money, if you send and go out, go home now, you not even secure.
You are right.
So we all need, if you think whether dollar now 1,000 plus now, if I send $10,000 go out, that one maybe now 10 million naira, they put inside my account. My brother, my sister, you just they play because that money before you even reach home, that money don't finish.
But another thing is also depreciating.
Exactly because that money don't lost value.
Exactly. We get some money for our account before. Because many of you listening to me right now, before Bola Ahmed Tinubu came into power, many of us were having at least some change in our account in Nigeria. But today you are regretting it. If you were let assume you were having 20 million or 50 million in your account before Tinubu came in, that time dollar was 350, right? Today now, just check how much you have lost. You know, the thing is affecting everybody. Everybody.
Plus, say you must remember, say the bank for Nigeria, they be like rats. When we say if you see fish, they won't finish that fish. Then when they come out your money small, say now interest charges. Before you know, your money don't finish.
Nigeria, man. Anyway, let's have final submission. Before that, I would like to appreciate every one of you listening to us right now, watching us from every part of the world. May God bless you all. Thank you so much. Please, guys, just be typing on the comment section where you are watching us from as we're having a final submission now. I want to know how many countries that is watching us right now. If now only Nigeria, make we know. If now only UK, make we know. Just put it right there. I'm watching from so country, even when I already know some of you where you're watching us from, but just put it right there. You know, let others know how many countries watching us this evening. God bless you all. Michael and Amaro, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always for supporting us on this channel. May God bless you. You said this channel is very therapeutic. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's helping every one of us. We are here voicing us our voices, our plight, and what is affecting us in Nigeria. You know, the satanic government don't like it. They don't like it. That's why they are working so hard right now to regulate social media, how they want to close everything down. You know, God forbid, once Supreme Court pass a judgment and if it pass it in their favor, then you're going to see the satanic power of these people, how the power will start intoxicating them. They will close every social media platform like they did during the time of Buhari by closing their Twitter. So, my people, let's continue to do what is right. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, just continue to type there where you're watching us from. Thank you very much. I can see Kuwait, God's Power watching us from Kuwait. Ingozika watching us from New York City. Lady Gina watching us from America, USA. Boss Ade watching us from USA. Amaka E watching us from USA. Michael Oganemaro, USA. See, our USA people don't dominate everywhere. Patients from London. At least I don't see person who still follow me there London. What did they happen? USA. Joy Otaho watching us from Italy. Thank you, Stella Macedo, USA. Hey, United Kingdom. Where my United Kingdom people? USA, you dominate everywhere. Make una enter house.
Mr. Elvis, you know why we are dominating now? Because the certificate saga was perpetuated in our domain. So we have to come out en masse and ensure that we clear this stain, this disgrace that is telling us on our face, so that whenever we are walking, we walk with our shoulder.
That's true.
My brother, na lie. No, una not come out to clear anything. You know what you come out to do? Una come out to steal the mandate. When be say una see they hide the FBI's paper. Now 23rd una say una want release them again. 23rd is already by the way. We can say that una want.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to come out. Don't worry. It's going to come out. When the owner of the document is already giving us hint ahead of time that when Chicago released that information, that is going to give him what? Cause an irreparable damage. Is he not suffering the irreparable damage at this point? So don't worry yourself, whether FBF or FBN, don't worry. The guys already confessed in advance. He has even made
I
go ahead.
I would support Edwin with that. And that's why FBI, if una dey hear us this night, shey una wan help one man to cover in secret, or una wan help the 200 million Nigerians, so say they suffer for abject poverty. Because I know say for inside that FBI, say we get some Nigerians where they work there. My brother, my sister, you know, so one thing we say, Nigeria, anywhere we reach for the world, if you work out too much, you go don't meet over 100 Nigerians. So for even FBI, we get Nigerians there. If you be Ungozi, or you be Karim, or you be Chukudi, or you be Rufai, where they work for FBI, and you be Nigerian picking, help your nation, because this man government, like I say earlier, Tinubu government, na magomago government. Hashtag Tinubu government, na magomago. So FBI, make una dance the dance when I want dance quick. Release these things. Whether it cause an irreparable damage or not, over 8 people were expired in the election. A 19 years old boy expired himself by himself, say, they don't steal in hope. But only this man say it will cause an irreparable damage.
All right.
If you like, it cause an times 2 irreparable damage. We no care. Tinubu government, na magomago government.
Hey, thank you so
Tinubu,
much.
come on for us, your government, na magomago one. You know, win the election. You rig am, you steal am. Like you steal the certificate. We know, say you be thief. Career criminal. So leave the place. Your government, na magomago. Tinubu government, na magomago government. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. All right, I can see Abigail watching us from United Kingdom. Sunday watching us from Denmark. Why Australian girl they're watching us from UK. I don't see my people. Busy Bone. Okay, I don't know where they watch us from. Ikoro, you watching us from UAE, from Dubai. Okay, what's Messi Ayo watching us from Spain? Why Tony Amaduke watching us from Nigeria? Watching us from Spain, that's in Graceful. Then Chidima watching us from USA. Regina Leba watching us from London. UC Andrew watching us from United States. In fact, the United States I dominate everywhere today. You know, yes, we have Beatrice watching us from London. Grace Winner, London. Austin Prince, Italy. Wonder B, UK. My people still do the challenge with that. California and Swiss. We have Switzerland here as well. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And God will bless you now. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. We have Lucy from UK. Sake, USA. I don't like what's UK. Stella Peter, Manchester. We don't beat to now. The UK, the America where they do fake documents with fraudsters fool.
But that one we don't go agree with you, because you don't first count America where can't go before.
We don't beat to now, guy.
How you take sure say you beat America?
Do fake certificate for UK in case you don't know.
How you take sure say you beat America? Okay, you beat us for forgery.
No. Now they carry first for forgery now. We know
that say you beat America for forgery. Now
we plenty pass for here. Now we know they do fake certificate for UK or we know they cry in advance for irreparable damage. We don't do that here. You know, so now only America would they hear those kind of words. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all. So let's have a final submission. Let me come back to Chigozie. Chigozie, thanks very much for your patience today with us. I would like you to give us your final submission for closure. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again, Mr. Evis, and all the panelists and everyone in the house. Yes, I heard one of us say that Nigeria is going down the drain. Well, that shouldn't be a surprise because it was designed to be so. Nigeria wasn't designed to succeed. Those we call the founding fathers were driven by selfishness and the greediness, of course. They were not able to build a nation that will stand the test of time. You can't build something on nothing and expect it to stand. So the foundation has been the fundamental problem, rocking, of course, the fabric of existence. Not until we resolve to get back to the foundation, Nigeria is doomed. Quote me anywhere. With what is going on, we are not just sinking. Of course, Nigeria is tilting towards self-destruction, and there is nothing that can stop it except we stand up and demand that the configuration, the foundation, this faulty foundation must be addressed. It is needless crying over the spilled milk. This dispensation of Tinubu is more or less a spilled milk. So what we need to do as humanity, that is where my interest lies. It's not even about Nigeria. The pains and agony, of course, thrown first on humanity is what drives me, is where my passion lies. Not until we tell ourselves the truth. You see, whether P2B or not, the foundation is faulty, and not until this foundation is being addressed and ironed out. Even though P2B comes and after 8 years he leaves office, the same of course, the system will be recycling itself. So we need to address such foundation. What brought us together as an entity? We have such opportunity in 2013 to have addressed that foundational problem. But unfortunately, even the man who appears to be the president then was not decisive enough because he was trying to protect his interests of course, having a rerun or returning back to the Oval Office or the Aso Rock. So the problem is the foundation, whether you take it anywhere. Just as the Europe fought for their independence after, of course, the Second World War, they have to write a constitution, people's constitution, not the one drafted by the military. It cannot work except you can't build something on nothing and expect it to stand. That is why, of course, the politicians are taking undue advantage of us because of the faulty system of foundation allows them to get away with all manner of atrocity and nobody questions them. They raise their shoulders up and dance everyone. Look stare at our faces and tell us we can go to hell. Yes, unless we decide not to go to hell and turn back and tell them hold the National Assembly is responsible because they have been a cog in the wheel of Nigerian progress. You can imagine, the damage they have done to us. So we either abolish them, and this will not, they will not want to relinquish power except there is revolution. The first aspect of this revolution should be what we are doing, mental revolution, creating that consciousness and awareness, which most of us have been engaged ourselves in doing, and we needed to be encouraged by any concerned citizens, even those in diaspora. So we are doing our best, and we expect you to, of course, complement whatever we are doing in your own capacity to see that we hold these people accountable. They don't give a dime. They don't care who goes down. But we must tell them that, of course, we have the opportunity to be in this part of the world. Just as the US, everybody fought for their freedom, for their liberation, for their revolution. So it can only get worse before it gets better. If only we must rise. There must be that consciousness and determination of course, in the face of all confrontations, to challenge the status quo, to challenge these monsters, to challenge those who has, destroyed the essence of our existence, who have destroyed, caused several damage. You see how many destinies that have been wasted in this country, that have been rendered useless, and it's quite unfortunate. Let me just leave it here. I know that it's not something we must just finish today, but that consciousness must be awakened. The foundation must be visited. That is the problem. If there are strong foundations that will checkmate the excesses of these people, hold them accountable. Look at China. China was once impoverished, but the people's government, liberation, has to stand and enact a law. If you steal a dime, you be executed. Huh? How many of the politicians are innocent? How many of them are not criminal? Less than 1%. And they get away with all this mess and nonsense. And you think they can, with the political powers and economic power they have garnered for themselves, they will just allow you to easily push them out. But the unfortunate thing for them, especially most the wicked ones, is that they are building a system, a society they will never desire to be part of. And that society will one day, of course, with even the armored cars, and one day they will, whatever is going around will come around, they will be caught up with the realities. But the realities are before us now. We have had an ugly past. The past has been an experience. We have had ugly and sad experience about this country. And the present is our concern. Where lies our interest is the future. But we may not have that future if we cannot iron out issues. We can continue to keep quiet, leaving crucial issues untouched until disaster looms. The disaster has already caught up with us, irrespective of wherever you may be. You have your loved ones, like someone who said, of course, the rain will fall more on others. If you don't have people here, well, there are others who have their relatives and the loved ones here. You shouldn't see them or watch them destroyed. So it's high time, of course, to do the needful and whatever you can do. And I really appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, for this awesome opportunity given to me. And by the grace of God, I will continue to do my little, of course, to promote humanity, to see that humanity is being savaged out of this servitude. We have been that have been forced on us. We can't continue to take it. We can't continue to desire another man's land other than our own. Otherwise, if that is not working, if Nigeria's project is no longer working, let there be disintegration of this entity. Let every region manage her own resources, develop at its own pace, of course, for the goods of all within this locality or regions. That is the best option or submission as far as I'm concerned. With what is happening with this template, with this of governments, Nigeria will never get anywhere. Quote me, you can damn me or take it or leave it. Nigeria is not designed to succeed, is not designed for the masses, it's just designed for the privileged political oligarchies who unfortunately have hijacked the system. But there is a way the people must demand, of course, what belongs to them. It is the rights of the people, the rights given to God, given to us by God, and we should not, of course, surrender these rights to them. They also have the right, they have only one life to live. Likewise, us. Millions have died unfulfilled. Millions have been frustrated. Everybody is looking a way out, of course, to jet out of this country. That would not solve the problem. Those people you run there fought for their own time, fought for their independence, fought for their liberty, whatever they are enjoying today. You can't live outside the shores of this country and think that you are fulfilled. Of course, how can we sing the love song in a strange land? That I leave with you until some other time I have the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow, Chigozie, this is something else. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for, you see, when I'm hearing someone who lives in Nigeria speaking like this, yes, I'm happy. You're talking from Lagos right now. You understand the pains better than us. You understand the situation better than us that lives abroad. And, I I felt every submission from you today, Mr. Chugoze, because to be honest, you said a lot of destiny have been destroyed in Nigeria, and that is absolute truth. A lot of destiny have been destroyed because of these satanic people that have been ruling us since God knows when, recycling themselves all the time. Ah, I wish even the people fighting for these people, supporting APC, understand that their own destiny have been touched negatively as well. We'll continue to do our part. Continue to do our part. Nigeria is not getting better. If you think that at the end of the day, Supreme Court decided to do the wrong thing, Nigeria will somehow someday get better, you're sleepy, you're dreaming, and you continue to dream forever. Thank you very much for coming to the panel today. God bless you. Let me go to we don't have Madam. Okay, we still have Madam Ellen with us. Madam Ellen, please. Good evening to you once again. Give us your final submission. Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, is it me?
Yes, ma'am. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. Once again, I want to quote our principal who says, when you come in through the window, you're not coming in through the window because you're the owner of the house. You're coming in through the window because you're illegals, and you're not coming in to do anything good. You're coming in to damage, steal, and destroy. Obviously, we are seeing what is happening. Some people hijacked the election that a whole lot of Nigerian youths went out with all their hearts. A lot of them came back, and then, they went out to vote a particular set of people, and that election was hijacked from them. So I'm not expecting much from what is happening. The only hope I'm hoping is that eventually, the Supreme Court will do the right thing and return the mandate to the rightful owner, so that we can jumpstart and see where, the next 4 years can take us to. Because we cannot continue like this. This nation cannot continue like this and hope to, see the light. This nation, what is happening, this party has taken us back another 60 years backward. So we have to start all over again to see how we can walk our way back to the 20, possibly maybe 2023, because that's where, we'll start. It's so sad that, right now, with the sufferings, with what is going on, that people, some people are, actually okay, to sit back and see the economy that is already, being plundered more and more, being damaged more and more, and they are celebrating and they are talking instead of, seeing how they can salvage the situation. It's appalling, honestly, because, well, what do you expect from people, who forge? Just like, you went to school and you never stayed in your class for one day. You have no, slightest clue as to what you actually went to study. And then someday they said you've graduated, but not actually graduating, but just, through fraudulent way, say you've graduated. And then if you're called up to come and defend that degree, there's no way you're going to be able to defend it. So we have a whole lot of, lineup of, people who do not have the slightest clue as to what to do to salvage the situation. So it's going to continue to be from one blunder to the other till eventually maybe another 8 years will, elapse. But God forbid, that does not happen to this nation, because if it does, I'm not sure that we'll find our feet when they are done with us. It's going to be a hard drive if we allow this to continue. I'm actually appealing to the people in Nigeria, the youth in Nigeria. We have to do something about this. We have to get up. We have to, whatever it is, we can break free. We can rise up. We can insist. We can say no. No to corruption. No to all these shenanigans. No to illegality. No to forgery. No to a whole lot that is going on. And see how we can launder back our image and then reposition ourselves. Nigeria used to be called the giant of Africa. But how can you call Nigeria right now the giant of Africa? With what? Possibly maybe we can still be called giant, but in a very, a fraudulent way. And anybody that will be doing that will be actually making a mockery of us. I was watching news today where our vice president was talking to a vice presidential candidate, Baba Dati Ahmed, was telling Chicago University that you have a candidate here, the lawyer from, is it Kenya or so, who has never lost a case, but recently was discovered that he's fake. He said, this is your candidate. Give him one certificate. I'm sure maybe somebody abandoned and did not come back for. Give it to him and let him fly. Tell the world that he graduated from your distance. At least this one knows what to do. And when they were interviewing the young man, he said, I thought about it. I wanted to be this. And then I went for it. And here I am. Is this what we are going to be experiencing? Is this the only thing that Nigeria can be known for? People who do not, who do not feel any form of any iota of shame. We are not bothered with the way people are looking at us right now. We are not bothered with what is happening to our citizens outside Nigeria. It wasn't this bad before now, but trust me, it's going to be even worse than what we've ever experienced if this is not corrected, if this is not handled immediately. Our elders, please start speaking. They should start talking. They should start speaking. Why are they silent? Where are the clergymen that said we should move on? Are they still going to come out to tell us to move on, even when things are like this? Nigerians are, crying, and then people are getting up to go to, spend almost $500,000 in just accommodation for just 7 days. Is this how we are going to, operate? And then this nation will survive, and then the next generation will even be able to see anything to, hold on to. This needs to stop. Our leaders, our elders, they need to start talking. People the people of influence, they need to start talking. They should no more keep quiet, because they said when you're silent, it means you're in agreement with the wickedness that is going on. Except they are in agreement with the wickedness that is going on. Except maybe somehow, what is going on, like since we are noted for sharing, maybe they are sharing and giving them their own the same. We need to stand up for truth for once, and find a way to see how they can, take this nation, do a U-turn. Do a U-turn for this nation to be able to wake up from this, place of this is slumber that they've driven this nation to. 8 years of suffering was not enough, and then we are adding more to it. No wonder this man said that the next person will continue from where he stopped. And obviously, this is exactly what is happening. And it's even worse than where he stopped. From day one. Just from day one. No peace. But, usually my people will say that the child that does not want the parents to sleep will not also sleep. So we need to keep them awake too. Since they don't want us to sleep, we need to keep them awake. However, we are going to do it. That's why, Mr. Elvis, I keep appreciating you for what you do, because you've given Nigerians the voice, the opportunity to speak. And the ones that are not listening, very soon, perhaps, they will start listening, especially people in the north who have been blindfolded to believe that all is well when all is actually not well. We need to keep talking. We need to keep shouting. Some people are saying talking is not enough, but I think talking is actually going a long way. It's actually going a long way. Maybe somehow it will, kick, hit these people that it needs to hit, and then get them to, start doing something that will take us, out of this situation, out of this condition. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Helen, and thanks for your kind and encouragement every day. I appreciate you, and I don't know how you manage to join us from Nigeria every day. So thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you for fighting for a better Nigeria. It's a collective effort. We all are doing this together. We're encouraging ourselves to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. That's what we're doing here. Thank you. All right. Let me come to the next person here.
I think somebody won't carry go Supreme Court for the comment section.
Oh, okay. Who be that again?
Maybe I don't want to come. Maybe if you look at by yourself.
Oh, somebody asked for link.
That person a general for you.
Oh, he Madarita. Fear not. Let me say I not post link or I not feel wahala. I don't want anybody carry me go. I don't need irreparable damage. I beg.
And you know, see now for Canada, now one of our brother for South now come the.
All right, give us your final submission. I beg before she come.
Give us about the baby I do before you.
Papa, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Nadia Watch and the fellow panelists. Let me quickly touch the point which our first speaker, the guy just finished before this lady, Madam Helen. Thank you very much for all you've said. But at times we have to also touch things the way it is. At times, some of us we do forget. Anyway.
All right, thank you, Madam Rita.
So we do forget at times. You see, during the Obasanjo regime, 5 times, we were having 5 Senate presidents, all from the East. Go and check. During Obasanjo time, 5 Senate presidents from the East that we had in Nigeria. Why did I use this thing to start? I want all of us to understand that these people, whether you are from East or from West or from South or from North or those people, these are gullible criminals and they don't have conscience. Why am I saying this thing? I want people to understand that no, we should not continue to say they should amend the constitution. They should have made the constitution. It was written by the North. It was written by some of those people that if it suits their purpose. No. In this way, look at it very carefully. There's always a constitution amendment committee in houses. And when there was a Senate president from East, why did they not make something to see that they are not part of those people? The whole of them, they are all corporates. That's my message. They are all part of this thing. You cannot really say this is the side or this is the ethnic that is really, upfront to serve this country and to help this country. And again, we are now talking about the constitution that was made in 1999. Yeah, at times you might be right or we might be right. But ask yourself one question. Now, in this case we are fighting now, there's a constitution that says if you have a double nationality, you must never be a president. Is that not a constitution? Is that not a law that we are supposed to follow? If we follow it, what the state we are now is long be forgotten. If you forge, it's a perjury. It will happen like this. Is it not there? Has it been cancelled by those people? Those people that even made the constitution in them that wrote it. They thought of all these things. They put it there. Are we observing it now? Now that it's supposed to come into place, is it being respected now? It's like there's nothing like constitution in Nigeria. If you are made it today and tomorrow, these same people, the same attitude at which they are putting on now is what they put on tomorrow. Because it is clear they believe they are above the law, meaning there's no law in Nigeria that has to do with them. They dictate the pace. They will say the way they want it to go. During Jonathan time, there was a constitutional amendment committee that was set up. They did all. The Jonathan, they didn't sign it. Like you rightly said, he was thinking of second term. If he has signed it, that would be that. And again, if he has signed it into law, the same way they did not honor the existing one now, would they have, honored it? That's the question. I think my take in this is very clear. If we want Nigeria to be upright, we need to do two things. If you are found corrupt, you face execution. If you steal anything from national treasury, unlawfully or wrongly, you face execution. This will be the only thing. And when 1, 2, 3 people are used as an example, I will tell you, Nigeria will recalibrate itself. They will find back their faith and they will find back their steps. Come back to their senses. When there's nothing drastic to tell them that this is business, they will continue to return it back to business as usual, the way they've been doing it. 2022, there was an election law that was there was an election committee. They revamped it. They made a new law, and they told us this is what we are going to do. The INEC was involved. They decided it, and it came out. Everybody was, clapping and jumping up and was happy. A lot of people, because of that law, people from here, Western world, many of them flew home to go and join them to vote. At the end of the day, did that law, as we speak now, has it been honored? Did it even show that there is even law there? No. Nobody showed there's a law there. They didn't even know whether such law was existing. Instead, one man solemnly decided the fate of 220 million people, and he's still in that office tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, if you still open your news stream, you still hear his name being mentioned. At the end of the day, those people that wrote the election in 1999, let's assuming they made they made their writing and they made their constitutional setup at that time to the best of their knowledge. What about those that has been following up? What about the government that has been coming and going? What have they done to now make things better? You know, Obasanjo time, Obasanjo was the president. Absalom was the vice, and Iboma was the Senate president. So what did they do better? What did they do to now improve on it? To say this constitution is deadly. It's not supposed to see the light of the next day. What did they do? They did nothing. They did nothing. Now, I also want other people to see this thing again. Last time, when Tinubu knew that Nigerians, they were already getting angry and he was not sure of himself, he brought out the palliative to House of Rep and House of Senate. Wanted to pump it. I think that was when he increased their salary. He did this, he did that. Just because he was afraid that the constitutional, the so-called election petition tribunal, so that they can, those people in the House of Rep and House of Senate to support him to remain in office. He did those things. And I'll tell you, all those things that was wasted there, they are all from Nigeria Treasury. He used that one to escape. Now, this is the next one. In the next 1 or 2 months, there will be the Supreme Court judgment. Now he now say, okay, the social and so cap for them, 150 million. What is he doing? He's telling you indirectly that he's also now using the nation's money to buy them over. Because if even he lost, if even the people don't want to wait for the Supreme Court judgment, so that there will be no impeachment. Every rumor we are hearing that some of them are already putting the impeachment debate on floor. It has been introduced. The bill has been introduced. They are trying to see to it that this man, I tell you, what he just give now is going to silence all of them. He doesn't want to do it in a shabby way. He did it by taking the money from the treasury of Nigeria to shut the whole of these people up so that they do things in his own way and the way he wants. Before our eyes, we are seeing it. People did not still read minutes to it to say, oh, this man did this thing 2 months ago. And he's doing the same thing similar again this time. Why don't you read minutes to it? This is exactly what he's doing now. He wants to use this one now again to shut the whole of them down and shut them up. When the Supreme Court now give judgment, he will now also turn his back at them because he has got what he wanted. That is to tell you, a criminal will always remain a criminal and will always think like a criminal and will always think as a criminal. This is just the message we should all focus on right now. That what he's doing again now is, as a crook, as a criminal, taking Nigeria money again out of Nigeria treasury to block everything that will go against him and that will go after him. That's what he's doing. I don't know why so before we don't pick this thing almost immediately. But this is what this man is doing. He has taken Nigeria to be a child's play, a joke. So we should please try to understand that the only thing that can make this people to change is when you are caught corrupt, or you steal from the treasury of the nation or of the state, you face execution. And when it happens to 1, 2, 3 people, you see this thing we are crying about every day, we are making noise about every day, it will be buried and it will die a natural death. So no any other way, and no any other thing I think of that will be able to put this thing to lay this thing off. The only thing that's going to lay this thing off is a drastic action and a drastic position with a drastic law. That if you do it, it's not like, please, you go for it. At the end of the day, this thing will never. After 3 months, you see this Nigeria you are seeing, it will become a different country. Otherwise, they will continue because they believe you that also take bribe. If you are found that you were bribed and you accepted it, and you did otherwise, fire squad. That's execution. Nothing like no.
Pa Edwin, excuse me, sir. You're using the E word. I think that word is not allowed here.
Yeah, I think I take it back. Thank you very much, madam, for reminding me. So please, anything we are doing, we should know that these people, they understand only one language. And that language is an eye for an eye. That is the only way we can stop these people. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Follow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you, and I wish you all a wonderful week ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your final submission. All right. Before I call back to others for their final submission, let me just give opportunity for Madam Rita to speak to us. Madam Rita, good evening to you. They say you want to take me go court. Now I go quick post. I don't post her now. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. The time zone is different. By the time we have time to come in, you probably spent hours here. So, I'm not like Mr. Give us our mandate, that can, multitask at the same time talk. It's like give us our mandate. You should do pidgin English segment on Nigeria Watch. It's so good. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis, good evening, and fellow panelists, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone in the comment section. What I'm about to say, it's kind of relative to what Pa Edwin was talking about when he said he was using the purchase of these SUVs was kind of used as a yardstick, sort of, to bribe the people in the National Assembly. I really don't think that's exact case. I would say 20%. And these are my reasons. A lot of Nigerians, and this is somebody, what I'm about to say, I got this from somebody in the north, and this is like years back, and I don't go further, but Nigerians need to understand the atmosphere and the synergy of the Nigerian government, the Nigerian administration, especially on the federal level. The likes of IBB, OBJ, Buhari, perhaps Shagari, and past leaders, they have signed a lot of life contracts, some of them 50 years, 100 years, some of them life contracts, to certain persons in our society. They are non-state actors. They don't get involved in politics. They don't take any political positions. However, they have companies, they have institutions that are part of the Nigerian federal government. This is life contract now I'm talking about. A typical example, the NYSC. The NYSC is still existing today. It was created, I think, 1978 or 79. Somebody can correct me. I'm not very sure, but it's either of those two dates. And I think it was done by Obasanjo. And to broker peace, when they're signing this peace, after a war or after like some sort of conflict, you and I don't know, what the leaders signed up, and that you wonder why there's peace. But whatever it is that is signed up is going to go for a very long time. Now, this so-called NYSC, which is something I've been championing, that it should be stopped for a long time. The NYSC is just another avenue to just defraud Nigeria. The purpose in which it was created is obsolete now. It's obsolete. However, it will still exist. Why? Because there are certain families who have gotten that life contract to sew those uniforms. And that is why when people even come out to say, oh, NYSC should be scrapped, the federal government will keep quiet. Because they settled. Obasanjo is alive. He should be telling us things now. All of these leaders who are still alive, Gowon and the rest, they should be telling Nigerians the truth now before they go and meet, their maker. They should be telling us. That's why institutions like that will not go away, because it's been channeled. Let me use the word allegedly. This is Nigeria Watch now. Allegedly channeled to some certain families who have life contracts because they just want to settle. Whatever settlement it is has been done in the past. Now, coming down to these cars, I just give that little brief history. Coming down to these Toyotas that we're talking about, I think during IBB's time, you see most of all these IBB boys, like the Adenuga of the Glow, Noel OJ, there's so many of them. Then the Versace guy, what's this man's name, Wires guy? Many of those guys, I'll call them the IBB guys. Many of them, some of them we might not even know, but they are stinking rich. IBB gave them some, let me use the word SPV, special purpose vehicles, that would kind of legalize what they are doing at the expense of Nigeria. I know that, I think Noel OJ Holdings, anybody can Google it. It's a big company in Lagos, in Abuja, I think Noel OJ, he made his money, you think it's from Delta State, from one of the things was that somebody was telling me that he had the contract to supply the Hilux. Every Nigerian police force, Toyota Hilux, or rather supply Toyota to Nigeria. For you to have that, it must be signed by whoever is the head of state. Then I just make that example. So therefore, every successive government that would come, every new what they call them now, the National Assembly, every time you have a new National Assembly that come up now, it is expected that everybody will get a vehicle. This is on a federal level now. So that's why no matter what we say, we can scream to the high heavens. But let me know you've used heaven. We can scream to the top of our voices that, they should use Innocent Motors or the other ones that Rufai was mentioning. They should buy from Nigeria. But it will not happen because there are people who have live contracts. Some of them 100 years. We don't know. I don't know, allegedly. But this is what's going on to supply these vehicles. And it's a deal that they've made and the money is being shared. if one Toyota, I mean, we all know how much is, I mean, we live in diaspora, we know how much a brand new Toyota costs, and then minus all the little fixes, like maybe if they want bulletproof or other things that might be added, it will be more, maybe $10,000 or $20,000. It may be more than that, plus the price of how much it is, tear rubber. And then you see they create an SPV, and then of course the budget is padded. It must be padded because that is the Nigerian government way. Yes, that is the Nigerian government way. They always pad budget. They always pad contracts. And so that's why you see everybody, we can talk from here to tomorrow. The next National Assembly that would come, they would do the same thing. SPVs has been signed live contract to certain people in the society, the echelons of society. And that's why you see these elites, they support every successive government that come because they have signed live contract to bring certain things in the country and nobody can stop it. The likes of Dangote, Wires, many of them, and then you got many of them. So that is why, you know, Sir Pa Edwin, I was saying it's not really like is bringing those. I don't believe, and I know majority of people who know what I'm talking about, those cars that they are getting, those Toyotas, it's not really about bribing. It's about renewing the contract of who has been in the government. These people, they support whoever is there. They will do whatever it is. They will spend all the money that and all the connections and the influences they have to support the government who is giving them, you know, the go ahead to implement their life contract that has been given to them by their successors. That's just how many of our institutions are organized. To be honest, in the diaspora where we live, these kinds of life contracts is also given to certain companies. You might not know. I mean, those of you in the US, you have Rockefeller, you know, this group, that group. Many of them have like life contracts, you know, with the government. You know, they get involved with the government, sort of. Some of them you don't see their faces, you just hear their name, or they have little companies like a conglomerate of companies that you don't really know the real owner, but it's just one big company with sub companies. You know, they get involved in government construction, just name it. Everybody has their cuts. But in the diaspora, things are done according to the law and they give you quality. Things are done reasonably according to the atmosphere of the temperature of the country and the quality of life. In Nigeria, they replicate those kinds of processes, but it's done to their own personal aggrandizement, not to the benefit of the society. That's just the difference. We have greedy set of wicked men who are stinkingly rich. They don't know what to do with their money. You wonder why you have the latest Maybach or Lamborghini. You see it in Lagos, you see it in Abuja. You wonder why. Who are these people buying it? You wonder why somebody has a Versace mansion. In fact, that Versace mansion is just even small. If you go to the core north and you see rich people, Versace mansion is nothing. Seriously speaking, there are a lot of wealthy people, and you wonder where is this money coming from? You know, so even the so-called mines that we talk about, we keep talking the gold mine, oh, this mine. We don't know the other minerals that are even taken up from the north. We don't know. It has been signed by successive federal governments. But the only thing, one thing I have noticed, that's why I say it is kind of channeled strictly to the federal government, is that state governments have the autonomy of selecting which company they purchase their vehicles from. As you can see, Alex Oti of Abia State, he has an innocent Jeep, like just like the Mercedes Jeep. I mean, he has one. It's kind of like designed the same shape. So that makes it feel like every state government now, you know, they have a choice, you know, to say, you know what, let me buy Nigeria. Let me buy Nigeria. Every state government. But if you notice, in the federal government, all their vehicles is Toyota, or even Lexus. I think Lexus is even coming in now gradually. If you see some government vehicles, is Lexus, but it's mostly Toyota. But you see this deal we're talking about, state governments also want some governors also want their cut. So if they deal with maybe some companies who have life contract now, they say, okay, let us talk one-on-one. What this person can supply me, what will be my cut? They must pad everything. So that's just how it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me just bring you close to the difference in that thing. The Toyota and Lexus is the same car.
Okay.
They changed the name. Lexus is
Yeah.
produced by Toyota. It's just like when you see Infinity, it's produced by Nissan. It's 100%
Yes,
Nissan.
Infinity is Nissan. Yeah, yeah,
It's
you're right.
Nissan. So that's
Yeah.
just the difference. Thank you.
Yes. Yes. So that is the makeup of this administration. I guess when you're not really inside, we don't. That's why I see some of them are really powerless. You see these people in National Assembly. Even if you and I are screaming to whoever is your representative to shout and say, okay, why are you agreeing to this? Why are you agreeing to this? They have no say in it. I'm telling you guys, they have absolutely no say. They have no say. They give it to them, they accept it. Even if somebody comes and want to pass a bill, oh, let us buy Nigeria, they will shut him down. In fact, that bill will go to voicemail. Nobody wants to even hear it. Because we're talking about the person that's the head of state, what has been signed before he was there. So that is what we are facing in Nigeria. And the only way these things can change, if we have a leadership change, someone like Peter the Rock Obi, when he comes, because he was inside now, he's an elite, he understands. He understands the makeup. When he enters, except maybe he wants to broker peace, he might not want to touch certain life contract given to the North because of, peace sake, or because of, okay, this is the deal we're making. You understand? But however, I know that based on what he has said, it's not really about, these private companies can get involved in government. Yes, but nothing should be padded. Everything should be geared towards purchasing Nigeria. Everything shouldn't be geared towards life contracts like that. If everything can be altered by federal government, no matter the clause, anything created that is man-made can be altered. No matter if it's a life contract, that clause can be changed by a brave president. A brave man that's willing to change the status quo, because whatever that's been there before has not been benefiting Nigerians. So that's why it has to change. It has to alter. And as per Moghalu, Moghalu should enter house. So, you know what? Like people like him, I call him food is ready politician. It's just like the likes of Fela Durotoye, Shore, Reno. They're just like their food is ready. When they want to show some sort of relevance, they come out and just make one tweet or go on X and just tweet something. They are silent when voices needs to be heard. With this certificate issue, the person that has spoken on the other side is Chief Dele Momodu. And that's why if Chief Dele Momodu was now to criticize this supposedly borrowing from IMF, I would say okay, because Dele Momodu is speaking when his voice, the elites like him, needed to be heard. Kingsley Moghalu, if you are serious, call a press conference. Call out, you have money. Please, you have money. Listen, Kingsley Moghalu should stop pretending that he's part of the suffering masses. A former vice president, deputy governor of CBN. It's like maybe you guys need to research how much they earn and how much he's still earning as someone who has retired. So this is what they're thinking rich. It should stop pretending. Like the roadside corn seller, you want to buy corn as if you are part of, you understand how she's living. You should stop pretending that he's part of us. He's not part of us. He's not. If he's really serious, Mr. Former presidential candidate, if you are really serious, Oga, call a press conference. You can afford all the channels. If they're asking for 5 million naira each, if you're really serious and ready to sacrifice for Nigeria, call, even if it's 5, the major ones, Arise Channel, even Nigeria Watch. We will come there anyway, international or local, we will be there. When we want to hear what you have to say, then we'll know that you are serious. So please, enter house, Kingsley Moghalu. Enter house. You are the type that Benin will call a sugu-sugu. It's fact, owls are normally what, historically, if you all those tales, owls are very good in accounting, and surprisingly, you are part of the accounting conglomerate because you're a CBN man. So Sugu will be your new name. Kingsley Moghalu, if you don't want to enter house, just enter house. We don't want to hear the likes of you. You can imagine, just like Femi Falana will now come and be talking now. When he has not talked about the first certificate, identity theft. The people who were abused during the election, you were silent. And now you just want to come and tiptoe and just so peep so that they can see your face, say, I dare you. We don't want to hear from you, Kingsley Moghalu. We don't want to hear from you. You are stale right now, very stale. You are obsolete in the scheme of things. We don't want to hear from you. It's one like Dele Parotimi, Dele Momodu that is talking now that the pot is hot. We want people to be talking now that the pot is hot on the real issues. The real issues why Nigeria is not settled. The real issues why people like me are still bitter. Yes, I'm bitter. I'm bitter because Nigeria has to be good. We deserve to have a good country. The weather is getting cold now. Is anybody enjoying the cold right now? Is anybody enjoying the cold? Maybe I'm not enjoying the cold. You can imagine somebody who is 60 or 70 years in this kind of cold. In Nigeria, where you have good weather, everything, but the country is not just country, it's not safe. Imagine, are you enjoying it? So you should be bitter. You should be angry. You should be passionate. You should demand. You should keep speaking. Demand, not asking. Demand it because it's your right. Every money that you are sending to Nigeria, you are paying money to the federal government to Nigeria. You are taking care of the people that Nigerian government is supposed to take care of. And you are working double, if not triple. Some people have 2 jobs, 3 jobs. Man, of taking care of your own personal life and your family. You think it's easy? Many people are going through hypertension, high blood pressure, diabetes. It because over here in diaspora because of the stress. Because of the stress. Yeah, people that are young in their 30s, 20s, 40s, they're getting sicknesses of someone that's supposed to be an 80-year-old. Because of stress. Stress. When stress enters the body, there's a lot of things that go wrong. It's because we have to keep up to take care of the people in Nigeria. We are worried. This one, school fees, that is too much. It's too much. Hospital 0. So if it's affecting me, I don't know about you. I know it's affecting a lot of people. It's affecting a lot of people. Whether you think you have blue, orange, red, or yellow passport, that's insignificant in the scheme of things. The world is changing right now. You see all the wars happening everywhere. Nobody knows. They'll tell everybody, go to your country of birth. Go to your country of birth. Your children that you had in diaspora, they'll say, please, that child is our child. They will say, you leave. There's nothing you can do. We just pray those kinds of time don't come. But these days, nothing is impossible. Things are happening in the world. Things are happening, and that's why we have to be this passionate to change Nigeria, to demand good governance, to criticize, not hate, but criticize. Criticism is good so that you can get better, so that you can see the blind spots that you are not seeing. It's not hatred. Yes, I'm bitter. I will continue to be bitter until Nigeria gets better. That's just me. I'm speaking for myself, not for anybody. Nigeria must be better. And if Nigeria is not better, I will continue to be bitter. I will continue to be shouting. If you call me all kind of name, it does mean nothing. It's just going to make me talk more. So please, we should start demanding. We should start speaking up. Madam Haley, God bless you. I'm very happy when I hear people like you from Nigeria sacrificing your airtime. I can't even imagine, how you here for hours. God bless you. God bless you, man. So that's what I have to say for now. I don't know if I missed any other thing because I know I was off and on, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry. I think I took a lot of time, for some people. Thank you. Hello. Okay, who is the next person to speak? Mr. Elvis is busy. Who is the next person?
No, I'm here.
Give us a mandate. Have you spoken?
I'm talking, no.
Give us our mandate is the next person.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now. We're not hearing anything, sir.
May I just thank you for here? Thank you. I don't know, so I'm not hear anything. Hi, Wahala. I was saying that thank you so much that you don't have any other thing to add. Your submission covered everything. That people are already criticizing Moghalu on every part of the social media platform. That is hypocrite and all that. So
that's what he is. She enter house. It's Sugu.
Thank you so much for your submission, moderator. Thanks for coming in. Give us a mandate, give us your final submission. Then I come to Mr. Chuk Sobiboze.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the time and the opportunity to speak. Thank you. Well, Nigerians, like we said before, we don't tell them say Tinubu government na mago government. So now we can't decide what they do. They flush this man out of the place where they. But like I say in my first submission, if you've been in Nigerian where they work for FBI and they hear us tonight, please help me ask your FBI director, say, now when they won't start to release Tinubu's documents, because people in the UK now, don't they accuse us with the America, say, it be like say we say don't follow join them for this guy matter, of which no be true. Because me, even though I be a Yoruba person, I stand for the truth. I did behind Peter Obi. I no go see Mago make I support him. So if you dey work for FBI and they hear us tonight, maybe you can even come panel, come talk to us here. Bros, even like say na our director and I do one thing, but we'll still release them. Because if you come here, come talk, it go better for us. So Nigerians, we go just see the hope. As FBI thought they will release in documents, make we dey expect them for this month. At least this month, today na 16. We still get time. We get about maybe under 15 or 16 days thereabouts. So make we just hold on. But I won't see that damage where the release of the document could cause for Tinubu's body. As it also if they're releasing certificate, it will cause some irreparable damage. But that irreparable damage where the certificate caused Tinubu, you know, cause another irreparable damage. So that Tinubu was still able to come using account sign paper now, saying and go borrow 1.5 billion US dollar. You see this guy, the guy na typical liar. And I no blame Dele Faro to me, we be say don't talk him. He say Tinubu na career criminal. So Nigerians, the guy say if they're releasing certificate, it will cause an irreparable damage. But that irreparable damage no affect your hand, Tinubu. You see, carry your hand, go the sign paper to borrow 1.5 billion US dollar. Oga, your own criminality, the level. Now only God ain't go fit tell us. Because me, I can't even they ask, say, I don't ask God, say, God, why you come and say you create Tinubu? You can't look, say, which country have you dropped this man put? Other country there, if you just drop this guy, may go there. But God, why you can't drop Tinubu inside our country? But not only you and I sabi everything because now you be the Almighty God. So we know if we question you. The person who will question now the Supreme Court Justice now. The one we call himself Ariwoyo. Ariwoyo, even though your name na Ariwola, they don't give you another name now, say your name na Ariwoyo. It's only unfortunate that me and you will come from the same state. Well, do the best for Nigeria, Ariwoyo, to make sure, say this man, we form Agomago government with Mahmoud Yakub, we sack and come for Aso Rock. Because if we don't sack this man from Aso Rock, the damage where this man they cause our country, all of us will they benefit inside, whether for good or for bad. Because some weeks ago now, we hear say for UK now, some nurses then go start to rewrite their exam because of this man. Some university for United States here now, then they go check people results to make sure say the result where them present now the authentic results. So my people, my brothers and sisters, make we join hand, take chase this man come on for Aso Rock. But before then, make we hold on, take see wetin Ariwoyo, aka Ariwola, go do for Supreme Court. The man na from Oyo State, so unfortunate. God, now only you and I sabi o, because you be the Almighty God. I no know why you can't allow Ariwola to come even come outside for Oyo State, where be the state of the Omolu Abyss. But you know, where you have the good, you also have the bad. We go manage them. But Ariwo, you're supposing they hear us tonight, which I know say you go to hear us. Ariwola, aka Ariwo, or Ariwola, aka Ariwo, or Ariwo, aka Ariwola, whichever one comes first, if you pronounce, just pronounce. Any which way. Now make this man give us justice. Because like we don't know, say Tsunami and Bolaji and Ugo and the remaining of them, then collect 5 million US dollars. They only can carry gives Tsunami. We be saying name na Salami or na Sumani. Then give am 7 million US dollar. That money go finish one. You go finish one day now. If that money finish and you can't still be alive, how you want make Nigerians they remember you? Share na for good or na for evil? Because you be mini God where people carry matter come meet for appeal court. But they carry the matter come meet you for appeal court. But you dismiss almost about 10 prayers out of 13. You can't talk say the double nomination. They not do it intentionally. Tsunami or Samani. Share if thief walk on thief for your house, then will tell you their intention. I no know how this kind of elders they come the reason. So now tsunami don't tell us say the law or the thing we me and you know before say in court or before the law there is no ignorance. Tsunami say for court or for law there is ignorance. You see people how these wicked men then turn our country to become. So Nigerians, the government of Bola Ahmed Amoda Yekini Songolere Okoremi Baba Seyi in government na magomago government. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń gbọ́ wa nílé lẹ́kọ̀ọ́, gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá nílé lẹ́kọ̀ọ́, ibikíbi tẹ́ ẹ bá wà, ìjọba Tinubu, ìjọba èrú ni. Tinubu kọ́ ni ààrẹ Nàìjíríà, Peter Obi ló jáwé olúborí. Ẹ jẹ́ ká sowọ́pọ̀ ká lé Tinubu kò lórí oyè. Tinubu yìí ṣara wa, ọmọ àlè ni ọmọ òun rìn wá ni. Ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́, ọmọ Ògùn, ọmọ Kwara, ọmọ Anambra, ọmọ Kano, ọmọ Bayelsa. Ẹ jẹ́ ká pawọ́pọ̀ ká lé Tinubu kò lórí oyè. Ní àná alánà ni Mr. Elvis ń fi Dubai hàn, ló fi hàn gbogbo wa lórí channel yìí. Dubai wọn ní owó tá a ní, ìlú wọn ń tòrò, ìlú wọn dáa. Àwa tá a lépo, a ní gold, a ní gbogbo tó yẹ ká ní. Ìyà ń jẹ gbogbo wa Nàìjíríà, ìyà ń jẹ ọmọ Nàìjíríà. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dìde, ọmọlúàbí ò kì í gbè lẹ́yìn ibi. Yorùbá dìde, ọmọlúàbí dìde kó jà fún Nàìjíríà. Ìyà yìí tó gẹ́. Níṣe àwọn ọ̀sẹ̀ bíi méjì àbí mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn la rí bí wọ́n ṣe ń pín ìrẹsì dà sínú yẹ̀pẹ̀, àwọn èèyàn wọ́n tún ń kó. Nàìjíríà ẹ dìde, ìyà yìí tó gẹ́. Tinubu, ìjọba èrú ni. Peter Obi ni wàá mọ̀ kó jáwé olúborí. Gbogbo ìbò Peter Obi ní Rivers State, gbogbo ẹ̀ náà yí fún Tinubu. Bàbá yìí ò lè ní. Ẹ jẹ́ ká lé kó lórí oyè, ká gba ìlú wa. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. This is your pigeon, so now new career be this one, no. Thank you. God bless you. All right, Shike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I would like to give you opportunity to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak. Can you hear me well?
Yes, sir. You are clear. Please talk to us.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for the last speaker, man. I love you so much. I love people that, and it's Miss Rita that spoke before you also. I love people that stand their ground and state who they are. Not, they speak this way today, tomorrow is different. You're not afraid to speak who you are. I love that so much. And for you also being from a different tribe, the Yoruba brother, it makes a difference when we criticize our own. For instance, if I am from Imo State, if Okorawusa, what's his name, the former governor, the thief one, or even the one that's there now, the Ozodema guy, if any of those guys
Rochas.
So if any of those guys right now were to run for president of Nigeria, I hope there's nobody from Imo State in the diaspora that will give him even one support, because that person will be a criminal himself or herself. So my point I'm trying to make is that for us in the diaspora, we don't know, what the privilege that God has given us to change Nigeria, and we're not using that privilege. We're not making use of it at all, because we allow ourselves to be divided. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, TV, all kinds of stuff. We want to protect our own. even when our own is making us worse. It's not feeding us. It's not building hospitals for us. It's not building roads for us. I mean, I don't know how many of you, when you get on Facebook, personally, I'm afraid to get on Facebook because once I get on Facebook, everybody will start calling me for help, for money, for this, for that. And I don't, sometimes I don't blame them, because they need help, but they don't realize what they're doing to themselves, and we're not provide those of us in diaspora, we're not providing them leadership to understand that they could do better. They could do better by rejecting the people they call their leaders. Those are the people that are bringing them down, that are causing them, to be hungry every day. Those are the people that are causing their roads to be bad. Again, we allow, a man, an older man. I'm 60 years old next week, but we're letting somebody, like Tinubu, divide Nigeria. A Milocon, So you see some people, even in the diaspora, begin to protect him because he's Yoruba. He's one of our own. How can you criticize him? Imagine what it would be like if all the Yorubas in the diaspora, or at least 90% of the people in the diaspora who are from the Yoruba area, would criticize this guy. When he came to New York, imagine if nobody, went to see him instead of having the crowd that he had when he came. Imagine if all of us decided nobody should go see him, he would be so embarrassed. But you're going to see some people that, going to go see him. Oh, he's our Baba. He's one of our own. Let's go meet him. Let's go look for appointment. It's so sad, man. It's just very, very, very sad. So I think what we need to, I am somebody that I like, bringing something every day we meet here. Let's go home with something, a solution. I am very solution oriented. What can we do? Let's not live here every day. I know we can criticize Tinubu and his cohorts. Let's always go home with a solution. And the only solution that I know is how do we unify ourselves, those of us in the diaspora? How do we unify ourselves? Can we call out those people that are, causing this unity amongst us? For instance, I have this guy, many of you probably know him on Facebook, TJ. TJ, son. I got to remember his name.
All right. Round up, sir.
Already?
Yeah,
I
1
know
minute.
they talk quite often, so you're gonna give me a little bit of time. But anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So the only thing we can do, my brothers and sisters, is to unify ourselves. What can we do when those leaders in Nigeria, when they come here? Let's find a way to embarrass them. Let's make them uncomfortable. The tsunami guy, the judge, can we find out where his family is, where they live in America? I'm sure one of them live either in America or UK or Canada. Those people that live in Nigeria, please help us to find out where they live. Because if they know that we know where they live, we make them feel uncomfortable. That's a start. That is very important, please. Anybody that knows where they live, make their names available to every one of us, so that when we see them at the grocery store, we let them know that we don't value them at all. So we protest against them all the time. That will make somebody like oh man, the Minister of Aviation, the one that has a home in Houston. Let's get the lawyers in Houston, sponsor them to sue him, until he sells his house or he loses his home. So those are the things that we can do. Mr. Elvis, we thank God for your platform. Those are the things that you can help us with. There's no other way we can, gather everybody else together except to use your platform and other people that have the same platform that you have. But we cannot come here and talk every day without going home with a solution. And if you want to be the head to find, or else you can let somebody, channel those people towards me or the engineer that's, want us to sue Chicago State University. Let him leave his information so I can contact him. I've left my information with you several times. I've sent you email that I got from Chicago State University. I've sent it to Niger Watch 77.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so I didn't hear from you. I didn't, so please respond, send it to everybody. Let's do something so that, send my information to everybody. Let them call me so that we can, I know that you are, because of YouTube, there are things that you can't say on YouTube, but we can say it
Yeah, but I
over
can
the
only
phone.
send your information to people that indicated interest. When people like you communicating right now, when others are not communicating like that, I cannot just be forwarding, knocking on people's doors and forwarding information to them.
Okay, so people, instead of us coming here to talk every day and not take something home, something like that, please take my information. Call me anytime. Let's talk.
What you need to do, sir, whenever you join us, always leave your information on the private chat where all the panelists can see and those that have interest can copy it.
But I've left it several times though, and nobody's communicating. So I'm going to do the same
That's what
thing.
I'm saying.
I'm going to start doing it all the time. Let
All the
somebody
time.
communicate.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
All right,
Thank
cool.
you for the effort you are putting in for a better Nigeria. We appreciate you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
sir. All right. Please, guys, whenever I drop his information on the private chat, especially those of you in America, please reach out, because for us to achieve this goal, we must be united. A lot of you listening to us or joining us on the panel know better than some of us. So yes, let's share ideas so that we can see how we can rescue our country, Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you. I'd like to come to we lost one love. Okay, Mr. Chuks Obiboze, if you are there, sir, give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Just to add to what the last speaker said, and about the information, his information, so that they can do something. It's very, very important that we respond, please. If you are within America, and if possible, Mr. Elvis, you can be flashing it on on the right, and sometimes you put those who live in America who wants to do such a thing, or you can use it to go break, announce it so that people listening, some people might not be here today, but they might be there tomorrow. So if it is possible, because I believe many people will, I mean, this is complete crisis. We are in crisis. So anything little helps. Every little helps. Whoever that is around there that can, that have the time and the energy, to support this, please, It is very important that we do something. These people are not joking. You know, we've been here for over 1 year. I mean, if we have to leave something for complete 1 month and do this and not come out for 1 good year, I would choose the option of quick one. You know, we need people, please. This is why we are here. This is why we're talking. Without action, there's no need to talk. You know, if we continue to bring the solution, we need people to act on that solution, and that is what I think is Mr. Francis, right? Mr. Elvis, is that Mr. Francis? Can anyone hear me?
My name is Chike.
Okay, thank you. You know, so
Sure.
I mean, we have Mr. Francis as well, who volunteers to, you know, cooperate with this kind of thing. So we need people. Let us do this. We only have this chance to do something. Yes, I know. I've criticized people who think of people in diaspora just talk, talk, talk. You know, this is time to come back and fight. If we can fight in all front, that is the best. Because these people, they are not joking. They're really not joking. They are serious. They take this as business. They don't have any other business. All their agents who are coming here before the election, they set it plain. That is all about politics. It doesn't, governance doesn't matter. Here, all of them, they cannot come here again. Because we all have seen what they're doing. It is exactly the way they were thinking in their brain then. Steal it, snatch it, run away with it, then forget about governance. Make sure you look after yourself. Make sure you polish your ego. Because this government, they have nothing other than ego. You came in, all of a sudden you announced subsidy is gone. And it's gone for good. Look at the sufferance. Look at how much our currency is. Is very, very disappointing. It is very, very disappointing. And we need to do something. We need to do something. We need solutions. We need solutions. We need people. Because we cannot continue like this. Everybody now is, you know, Japa. If you give anybody chance not to live, they're living. If our best brains live, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? The only way to stop it is for us to fight. There are so many people who supported this government today. They are nowhere to be found. I heard when Mr. Elvis, you said that Mr. Franikayo, we shouldn't be surprised that soon he will come out. And I believe you. Soon he will come out. If it doesn't get to him, he will come out. And like you said, many of us will lose focus and think he is fighting on our side. So we should keep up the fight. We need it. We need to continue to get those information that is necessary and share it. And share it, because so many people might want to do something or are in a position to do something, but they don't have the information. So if you have information that will be necessary for every angle for us to get our mandate back, we need it. Mr. Elvis, once again, I greet you. I thank you, and I thank everybody that has contributed, the listeners, everybody that make this work. Please like, share, and subscribe. We need to, our voices need to be heard. There's no other way we can do it.
Thank you,
Other
sir.
than our voice being heard. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Shukes Obebweze. Thanks for your submission, sir. God bless you. All right, the last person we'll have on the panel is F. Emmanuel. So if you're available, please give us your final submission so that we can round up.
Okay, thank you so much again, once again, Mr. Evix, for the opportunity. Choose thank you for that powerful contribution. And all the panelists, the submission today have been so wonderful. I just have two things to talk about as my last submission for this section. The first one is to Mr. CJN Ariola. In fact, Mr. Ariola, if you ask me, Chicago CSU have made your work very easy if you are to be very, very fair to handle this matter. They have made your job very, very easy. The double nomination of Shetima is also another thing that has also made your job very, very easy. Then the humongous evidences brought by the Labour Party is also another evidence that you need to critically look at, that the petition tribunal didn't bother to look at. So these three things, these three areas is enough for you to tell this old man to step aside. And that makes your job very, very simple and easy without stress. Remember, you are the CJN. Then number two, my last submission is to Mr. Tinubu himself. According to Peter Obi, say Chief Ahmed Tinubu. Let me throw that line. The Bible says in Proverbs 28 verse 13, say, he that covereth his sins shall not prosper, but he that confesseth and forsaketh shall obtain mercy. The people of Nigeria are loving people, are forgiving people. What this means is that the worst thing any man can do to his sins is to try to cover up and to keep on committing them. Concealing those sins is more deadlier. The only safe thing to do is to confess it. Come out and open up and purge yourself before the people of Nigeria. And you obtain mercy. Then we take up our land from there and see how we can put ourselves together, how we can patch the broken bones, all the mess that has been bewildered our land, that has brought us to where we are today. We'll fix it together. Then it will be assumed that the hope that you wanted to renew is not true, that really, you really want to renew hope. But as long as you keep covering the sins that people are uncovering every day. Remember the Bible say, the wicked, there is no peace for the wicked. That's why you can't do anything in your government. There's no single thing you have done so far since for the last 3, 4, 5 months you've been on that seat. Why? Because there is no peace for the wicked. You are wickeding the people of Nigeria. You are putting us back into deeper poverty that Buhari has left us. And you think you have peace? I beg you, Baba, cover no more your sins. Just own up. Say yes, just like in the case of Miss Homa. She owned up. And just a little punishment, 1 or 2 years, not to write jam. It's not too much. Even God in heaven will honor you. People will respect you. Dignity will come back to our country. Baba, I beg you. The service arrest my case. Thank you, sir.
That is deep. It's only people that have a heart that will listen to that your message, Mr. F. Emmanuel, that we think and say, okay, let me do the right thing. Although I cannot judge at this time if Bola Ahmed Tinubu have a heart or not, but all I know that your message, for me, not be me you they talk to, me myself I they feel am. If they realize that nobody lives forever, then you have every reason to do the right thing. Thank you very much, everybody. And there we'll go end the broadcast today. We've been here now for almost 5 hours. I want to thank every one of you that came to the panel today. Thank you so much for those of you that are still here with me. Give us a mandate, Mr. Chuks Biboze, Mr. Edwin, Mr. F. Emmanuel, Shigozie, you came in today. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madarita. Thank you, everybody that came in today. I want to say I appreciate you all. One Love, you came in, but unfortunately, maybe your network did not allow you to stay, but tomorrow is another day. I want to appreciate those of you. Nobody called in today, although I missed two missed calls. But tomorrow is another day again. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported us, our channel today. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Amazing Grace USA, Michael Ganemaro, Osayin Gelmede. May God bless you all. Thank you so much for all you do. May God continue to send you your helpers in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I would like to appreciate those of you on the comment section, starting with my mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you. I love you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Tony Africa. I can see you all right there. And Madam Ame Bright, I can see you there. Thank you so much. Michael Ganemaro. Thank you. Thank you. Godwin Berina. Thank you. And God will bless all of you now. Madam Rita. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Martin Moshu. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don Faye, I can see you as well. Now God will bless all of you now. Permit me to end the broadcast right now. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. We're going to be here. If there's any reason for us to come out before 6 p.m., we'll be here. That's why you need to subscribe to us. Hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here. But during the day, we'll always keep you entertained with different videos. So may God bless every one of you. Continue to do what you're doing. Continue to stand for what is right. Even though you are standing alone, continue to stand for what is right. Thank you. Good night, my people. And God bless all of you now. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. I go show you love, ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.